Still here, guys. OBS, I guess, has issues running along with Black Ops, so. Ay, ay, ay. Such a drama queen. Oh my god, that was so ridiculous. Alright, so I guess I can't play Black Ops along with having OBS in the background. It literally said that it's not compatible. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm still new here, but anyways. We're just gonna carry on, Gadna. We're just gonna carry on, Gabna. Oh, man. What up, Panda? How's it going? Dude, I couldn't run. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you so much for the reminder. Dude, I couldn't, what's it called? I couldn't launch OBS and Black Ops Cold War, I guess. So it literally just, the game launched and then it just like shut out OBS and like ended the stream. I was like, okay. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I appreciate it. It's okay though, because OBS be wild as fuck anyways. How are you? What's going on today? You got work? Are you at work? It's Friday, so probably. Possibly. Magic 8-ball that shit. Much love. Thank you. Alright. I've been dreading coming back to this game for a minute, you guys, because like, there's just too much farming involved. Alright? And I kind of set myself back because I fucking destroyed the sea moth on accident. And I'm gonna be making my 5th or 6th one this time around, and it's all my fault. Hey, I love that for you. I love it for you. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm dreading this fucking game so much because the farming's just killing me, man. Basically, you guys. But my goal is to carry on. I really so badly want to keep exploring and going to the depths of this fucking hell because I really do have a very mild case of thalassophobia, but just enough to scare the fuck out of me. And I am. Because, like, dude, at one point when we're, like, diving in the dark and you don't really know at what point what direction is up or down, like, if you were to take away the meter reader, I would honestly have no idea what direction I'm going sometimes, and it scares, like, the absolute shit out of me. Wait, did we craft? Oh, thank God. Okay, so we did craft the sea moth last time. So what was holding me back? Because I remember the last session I had with this game, I just remember thinking, like, God, what a fucking hassle. And, like, not in a negative way, but I was just like, fuck, dude, I already farmed so much. I don't want to have to do all this shit again. Alright, let's figure out food first. Do we have the grab trap? Yes, we do. Do we have batteries down below? I'm thinking let's just go farm some food real quick and figure out our standing with this game. Okay, no batteries. Shit, that's right, because we had to power up the whole shit. I feel like this is an actual home because I want to turn the lights off to make sure we don't drain the battery while we're away. Also that the engine is off. Okay. Alright, and we're reading at what percentage? 50%. So we're gonna have to farm Batteries. Fuck, I have no batteries. We're gonna go farm batteries right now, actually. There's no fucking batteries at all. They must have gone to the ship last session. Alright. Let's see if we have any core, copper ore. I put some of this shit back. I don't know what I was doing, but this is not important anymore. Okay. We're gonna need acid mushrooms. We're gonna have to go get more anyways, but might as well just use everything that we have so there's less time invested, of course, in trying to find stuff. I think you need like 2 per battery, like per copper ore, so... Oh, thank God. We have some copper ore. Okay. God, that was probably a mess last game. It was like... all this... Actually, I think I farmed this last session. Grabbed just like a bunch of acid mushrooms because I never know when I'm gonna run into them. And then just like a shit ton of copper ore. Okay, do we have any copper ore in here? Alright, so this one has acid mushrooms back here. Let's go ahead and make a couple batteries since we're gonna need them for the grab trap. And for our sea glide by the time we like get to where we're going. So we have to like prepare 10 steps ahead for shit like this. Oh, fuck me. This game stresses me the fuck out, dude. Okay. Now that we have all that, let's go ahead. How far are we from the ship? Like, where are we? Oh, no, we're right next to the ship. So let's just put the grab trap out. Put that here. Does it need a battery? Oh, thank God it doesn't. So we just gotta worry about the sea glide. Alright, let's move before time is upon us. Got some really nice bladderfish here who stand completely still so you can grab them. The best. Oh, and then you got some that try to run. And then you got some that are just straight up evil motherfuckers. Alright, let's put these here. Release. What the fuck? I released it. Why is it not working? What the hell? Oh. The fuck? The fuck? Why is it not working? I don't understand. I've never seen that happen. Okay. What does that mean? I mean, I can catch him by hand. I just don't want to. See, that was a little asshole. That motherfucker pulled a fast one on me. Shit. This game is also really good at that whole, like, you don't know how close it is until you're, like, up in it, when it comes to the ocean. Okay. I think we have a lot of water now because we got a bunch of bladderfish. Oh, these peepers are little shit. But we still need a good amount. Okay, you. I can't believe the grab trap isn't working, you guys. They just expire after a while? I've never dealt with anything like that before. Alright. Let's make the food.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just spam this button, honestly. Just spam the shit out of it. Wait, what's trying this Pineapple Express? And you just reminded me I have my pen charging, dude. I really need to charge it, but I forgot that. I have to do that once in a while, so it's charging right now. I almost had a brain fart, like, mid-sentence. Ooh. Okay, food. Chug, chug. Eat. Okay, perfect. And now we just need a shit ton of copper ore. Do we have anything here, actually? We have fit. How did I glaze over that? I'm so blind as fuck, bro. It's like they're just sitting in there. Just a bunch of fish sitting in this fucking locker. Hold on, let's move this up a smidge. How was that? Okay. Nice. We got some copper in here. Here, let's run this to the ship. Or what are we running to the ship, Tyler? Come on. Pay attention. Yeah, I mean, we don't need these propulsion cannons, and I don't want to dump them here because I'll forget to take them back. So where the fuck is the Cyclops? Right there. Alright. Let's get in here. Just drop off these batteries real quick. Or sorry, the grab trap, because that shit just doesn't fucking work anymore. I do not need that shit. Pathfinder tool we want to keep. Let's store some fish in here. And store it in the other one so I can make some room. Okay. That way we can go get that copper, make more batteries. I think we should just stock up, honestly. I don't know. Maybe just take a minute to do that. Oh! Don't scare myself. Alright, back in here. Never take it the hallway. But it's cool to walk through it. Alright, let's take this material. Any batteries? No. Okay, copper ore. Stasis rifle should definitely come with us. Hoover fish. Oh, we can eat that too. Let's leave 2 of these there. Hoover fish. Coral. And alright, let's run this to the ship. Because we're gonna need that alien chip too that was in there as well. In fact, I might be using that soon. What the hell is that? Shit, are we gonna have enough room here? God dang. Alright, any room up here? Okay, why does it do this to me? Okay. Let me go! Are you serious? I run back and run forward and it works. That's just... Okay. Anyways. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's get the rest of the stuff. It's like it knows I'm coming each time. Why did I do this again? I'm like, gold. Sorry, I need the steps. Check this one. Okay, cleared out. Not quite. Just take it all. The winner takes it all. Except for these alien eggs. They can stay. Alright. GTFO, GG. Gang gang. Oh my god, that song has been stuck in my head amongst a few others. I'll be outside with my gang gang. But then the rest of the song just doesn't. I just stopped listening after that because the rest of the song is okay, but it's not like. It's not. It doesn't bring the same energy as that one part right there. That one bit. I fucking knew it. Is this showing up? Stupid bitch. I'll be out gang gang. I'll be outside with my gang gang. Oh, yeah, we should probably just start dumping this where we can. What else is empty? Okay, you'll do. Thank God we have space, because I for sure thought I ran out of space, honestly. Dude, I guess I solved that ticking noise from my fan in the background, dude. It's the lid up top. It doesn't like completely shut, so it's kind of sits just a bit on the surface, and so as the fan is vibrating, it's like creating a clicking or ticking noise. But now I just have the lid open and it's quiet as fuck. Might as well just take that shit off, or I don't know. It's like a compartment. Okay, I was making something for the sea moth, which is easy. We just need salt, I'm pretty sure. Do we have salt? Or hold on, let's make sure we don't make the mod like 2 times by accident. I'll be outside with my gang gang. See, it's stuck in my head, bro. Oh, no, we have it, so we can totally unpin it. Okay, so what was the holdup? Just the batteries? Was the batteries what tired me out? Alright, then. What kind of other upgrades do we want? I think that's it for now. Oh, except for the depth. We want to do the depth mod. Death mod or depth mod? Why did I say death mod? Depth mod 1. Pin. Where's the next one? Because we going straight for it. We should have all that shit. And we may have to go looking for that stuff. I don't think we have 3 rubies. And the Cyclops depth 2. Where's the first one? There we go. Alright. Now, let's go. We need glass. Okay, let's just go through all our fucking drawers. Alright. Magnite. We need 2 of them. Do we got 2 in there? No. I'm gonna need this for the enamel glass. Bro, just call out. You seem like you work really hard and maybe you haven't caught a break in a minute. So I would say call out, especially if you rarely do. You don't need to give them a reason. You just say you feel unwell and you're not able to make it into work. You're not going to be there. What happened with that nightmare colleague of yours? Okay. Oh, is there anything for glass? Oh yeah, we got quartz. Oh, we got actual glass. We might need the quartz. Salt deposit is needed. We're gonna need... Is it this? Nah, it's not that. It's that other... It's that lithium shit. Fuck, we have to go farming for lithium. That's my least favorite, bro. Oh, hell yeah. We got hella rubies, bitch. Oh, we can't carry anymore. Okay, we gotta make some of this anyway, so hold on here. We need titanium ignot so we can make the first one. And then we need enameled glass. And then we need more glass. Ew, that's disgusting, bro. Never a dull moment in Texas, huh? The fuck? Or at least your life, sorry, I should say, because, like, damn, the drama you told me about and then all that. That's crazy wild. She quit and walked out, and now she's trying to get his attention through sexual advances. That's, like, I don't think you can really make that up. That's wild. Oh, okay, hold on. We do need this. So we got 3. We need the lithium ignot. Or is that, like... No, that's a lithium, isn't it? Hold on, what kind is that? Yeah, we need 2 lithium. I don't think I have any lithium unless I glazed over them. Let's check. Oh, there's 1. Oh, okay, it's got me in the door. Lithium. Yeah, it is really wild. I'm sorry you had to deal with her though, because what a sorry excuse for a human, like a human being. Like, just, I don't know, man. Incompetence is a choice. Really is an active choice that you make every single day, or like actively in every discussion. It's just, or what you choose to do or how you choose to hold yourself. I don't know. I wouldn't be mad because I don't respect her, you know what I mean? But I also would be mad at her for how she definitely handled things when you guys work together. Fuck, we have to go get some lithium. Let's make the first module. What the fuck? I chose to exit. Oh, okay. Close the door. I was like trying to leave. Oh, it's spooky out here. Hey, congratulations, dude. That's exciting. What's the bump in pay grade? Are you excited? Sorry, I always go straight for the money.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we need to fabricate. First module, and then we need lithium. That's literally all we need. Hold on here. Okay. So just focus on those 2. Now we need to go find lithium. I totally forget where to go, where we can go for that. Shit, I think it's like on the mountaintops.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, bro. Dude, get your motherfucking license, brother. That's really cool. Is it a license through the company? Or like, what is that? You guys, let's put this module in. I'm so excited that we can get looking for lithium. And then soon enough, we're gonna have to make power cells. So I'm gonna leave the or I'm gonna leave the Cyclops behind. Honestly. Alright, do we have space in one of these here? Put these somewhere else. Put all this stuff I'm gonna need later, like right here. I don't want to have to go looking for them again. There we go. Oh, your driver's license. Okay, okay, okay. Because you could deliver and everything. I assume. I don't know. But that's really cool, dude. You should. Are you like saving up for a car, or what has been the process for you? Like, where are you at with everything? I have a friend who doesn't have a car and she wants to like get, oh, it's doing it again. What the fuck? She wants to get her permit, and I told her that she gets, oh, wrong way. She gets her permits test, I can train her. Alright, let's take the seam. Oh, we gotta turn the lights off. And then let's take the seam off and get the fuck out of here. Oing.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh, I see. Well, that's really cool. You won't ever have to... Have you ever delivered before? No, because you don't have your driver's license, so you never had to worry about that. That's why you're the cook. Oh my god, Peeper, move. Alright, we can go to 300 meters, which isn't too bad, but I'm not exactly excited about that. I think they're out here, aren't they? No, they're like further out. Somewhere on the mountains. Red biome is so pretty. But that makes sense. That's really cool. I used to enjoy having meetings when I used to be a general manager, because I would fuck around, I ain't gonna lie. I would go to those meetings, mind you, they'd be an hour away from my location. So it was like 2 hours, maybe like 5 hours of my day pretty much all just in that meeting, right? Because you still have to wait for the meeting, and then it depends on the people. Sometimes they fucking take forever. But I would just like get something to eat after and then go home. I'm hoping or wondering there's like some on this mountain here. But I forget where I find them. Shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Go, girl, go. Stay away from me. What is there one doing all the way over here? That's wild. That's really wild. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, there might be some here. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Shit. That was a big one. Uh, is that it? Possibly, but I don't really know. No. It's not encased, though. I think lithium is just out in the open. Oh shit, is this where the... Ah, okay. Now we're safe. Is that lithium? No. Oh, come on. What a fucking son of a bitch. You're joking. Oh my god. The game literally just crashed. I wonder if it saved any of my progress at all. I'm literally not in the mood. That's so crazy. Okay. Um, I'm trying to decide. I'm not gonna play it again. I think let's try Enshrouded. It's been a minute. Please tell me there's no updates. Oh my gosh. Guys, make sure you're hydrating. Ooh. Pola's Sun is what? Notifications. Oh shit, June 19th, Pola Sun. Okay, sure. Luto, Phasmophobia, Poke Power Ultimate. Oh, I'm like wondering when did I even show interest in that? You're high, do that count? What does what? Wait, I'm high too, so I don't know what you're referring to when you say that. I'm so sorry. I'm like having 10-second amnesia. But it does count, I guess. Being high is... In fact, I'm like thinking I should take my little... Check out my little pen and see how charged it is. I'll be right back. While we wait for this to load in. Alright, my pen is charged. You got me a little snacky. Completing shaders. Damn, my character looks cool. Start a private game. Oh my god, how hard is it to get into the fucking chocolate? Oh my god. Well, this is like... I guess because it melted, but I had it in the fridge. Okay, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because it's making a mess. It's pissing me off. Yeah, weed is really the only thing that makes me feel so calm and at peace. It really forces my body and helps me get there. I'll be honest, like, I know many people be like, oh, like, what if you didn't have weed? Well, then I guess I'm fucked because I'll probably just have a fucking breakdown every fucking step of the way. I'll probably take it out on you, even though I don't intentionally mean to, but I'm so just fucking like not angry. And that's the thing, it's not even anger. It's and I can't say it's all certainty, it's all anxiety. It's just like, I don't know, possibly a form of anxiety, maybe, right? But I don't know. Like, I just don't know how to relax. Like, I really don't. But when I smoke weed, I just feel like I tap into a level of calm that I wouldn't be able to achieve on my own. Because I think breathing exercises only work to a certain extent for me. Yeah, like, I don't, for me, it just depends. Like, I want to say it's all anger. Dude, these need to be frozen. This is pissing me off. Hold on, guys. I'm so sorry. It's because I had these delivered. Because they're hard to find. And they completely fucking did not take care of them. Alright. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say anger. Maybe I would just say helps me tap into peace. But I feel you too. Like, I do think weed has obviously helped me in moments where I felt angry and really didn't know how to guide myself out of it. I don't remember the other ones being that difficult, so that's a little annoying. Alright, anyways. Let me edit the game. Since Subnautica wants to be a little bitch. Okay, it should read as enshrouded, but I never know. Why is it not loading? Level 19. Wow, well, let me play because it's loading something. Bro, what the fuck? 7 threads. Why would I need 7 threads? Ah, okay, hold on. Yeah, private. Oh, now it's working? What the fuck? So the controller could move, but the... Okay, anyways. anyways. Fucking annoying ass motherfuckers. I'm totally messing, but still. Why the fuck out of me? Oh yeah, these are melts and these bitches. Mm. Bitch, you not blurring out. Come on. Is it for real right now? God damn, it's dark. Holy shit, where the fuck am I? Oh my god. Bro, why are we in the dark? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Okay, anyways, that just scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, we're so pretty. How do we attack and stuff? Okay. It's gonna take me a minute to adjust a bit. Dude, why did the camera get all blurry? Bitch pissing me off. The fuck? Is it clear now? Can you let me know? I'm so annoyed. Fuck this camera, dude. Oh yeah, we need a bandage. Okay. That's not how you apply, clearly. Okay, so it's Y. Got it. Okay. Oh my god, we almost died. Little wolf. God damn it. I forgot how to use the weapon. Oh shit, we gotta move. Can you hurry up and loot? Fuck. God, why is the wolf breathing like a man? Okay, how do we... Okay. Moving is backwards. It's giving me Xbox controller stuff, but it's okay. Anyways, let's go over here. And loot. Just farming. Let's see. Alright, do we have a home? Hold on. Where's the map? Okay, yeah, we have a home right here. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, we can just fast travel? Oh, no, we can't. Excuse me. Oh, we have homes all over the place. Shit. Need to go here now. Which place has all of my characters down? Hmm. Okay, anyways. Let us go. Oh, this is our home literally right here? Oh, I remember this. What is that clicking? Is the fog spreading? Oh, I don't know. Something was getting killed over here though, so I was like worried about that. Okay, this is not eerie at all. Oh, so this is just a long cape. It's not actually the home I built. Where the fuck is my house? Did I not ever build a house? Hold on here. Okay, I guess I never built a house. Here I'm thinking because I wouldn't put it past myself. I thought all these icons were homes that I built. Okay, no. Where are my homes? What was that? Oh, okay. Looks like a mean mugging goat. Oh, shit. Okay. Too low. So I have to do this. Jump. Okay. Oh shit. We can stop right here because we gotta wait for our stamina to get back up. Okay, I'm like just getting the hang of this. Wait, how did what is collect all? This would be. Where are we from? Or where are we right now? Who the fuck is out here? Oh shit. He can see me, but I can't see him. Oh. Where he going? We can ambush this guy. That's right, motherfucker. Nice. What demons? Oh yeah, I forgot there are demons in here, aren't there? The fuck is this? Oh. Nice. Can't see anything. Okay, interesting. Where the demons at? Oh, upstairs. Oh! What the fuck? Fucking stuck there, wasn't moving. That wasn't creepy at all. What's this? Cook. Let's sit. Sit with the dead body. Why did it get up? Sit, bitch. I don't know. I like how focused it is on the character at all times. It's nice. Alright, what's this? Careful with the shipment. Argon, take care with this new shipment from the valley. The merchant said it's highly volatile. Apparently the explosives explode if jostled or tossed about. Who would have known? Yeah, that's why he's telling you, you dumbass. Anyway, I paid a pretty penny for this. Do not mess around in here. I can't afford to fix another hole in the wall. Damn. I can't really fucking see shit. It's like morning time right now. Just heard a fucking rooster. Oh my god, can I talk shit with you? Dude, can I talk shit with you? It's gonna sound so stupid, but if you don't mind, I'd like to... I have something to vent about. Oh shit. What the fuck? I love that you can search everything. That's really cool, actually. What's this? I got another chocolate. These things are so good. He'll be fine down there. Dieter fares well. Cease your prattle. He has shovel and fortitude. He'll be out of the mine shaft shortly. Perhaps he plays a prank on us, that scamp. Pray tell, did you put some provisions in there? Hans, at the same time, he'll survive. Alright, the chest was fine bait, though we had some need of it. Fine. Should have considered this before. I appreciate you. My god. Oh shit! What the hell? It was like it's raining in the game. And then I heard some fucking swords. I thought someone was walking on me. But, bro. Sorry, I just got scared for a second. Let's drink some water, y'all. Hydrate. What the hell? Who's making noises? Cheers. Excuse me. Oh, cheers. Excuse me. Let me know when you are gonna take your hit. I'll do another one. Because I was gonna take another one too. You know me, normally do two anyways. I'm trying to like not do too much because my tolerance is out of whack now, but not too bad. I was trying to keep an eye on it. No problem. Why does it automatically walk? Is it my mouse that's doing that? I think my mouse is still kind of toying with the game a little bit. Just like this weird ass walk sometimes. Let's see if we could shoot this. No? I'm thinking... Where is our inventory? Backpack, yeah. Sort inventory. Throw one of these. Or not. So let's hit it, I guess. That's so cool. I don't know if we could stab it and if it would like instantly hurt us. Curse these numbskulls. They nigh blew me to smithereens, those scoundrels. Dieter, go witness. We discover a chest in the tunnel, I swear it. Nay, Dieter, 'tis no jest. Observe for yourself. My mouth is choked with dust and my hands are numb from digging. My nails splintered. I am famished. Vicious cures. May the shroud take you all. Wow. Yikes. That's a terrible way to go. Damn. gonna say, we got everything, right? Hold on here. Does that actually work? No, up the stairs. Oh shit, more of these fuckers. How y'all gonna get up here? Can you climb ladders? The fuck? Oh, did not mean to do that. It sounds like really peculiar. Ah! Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, cool. When the pause actually works. Okay, cheers. Cheers. Too slow, bitch. Okay, you got me that time. Another one? Cheers! Now I'm fucking hungry, but it is time for dinner. I haven't eaten, so I was gonna take my 10-minute break here in a bit to make some. What the hell is up here? Oh! Damn, that's instant. Shit. I did not know that's what that was. Damn. Oh, how far were we? Well? Yikes. Oh, it says right here. Okay. Oh, hell no. What the hell? The hell is that? Oh, hell no. Fucking groaning all weird and shit. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just had like a brain fart. No, my bad. That first one just like really hit me. But no, I just had this client yesterday who reached out and like had the most condescending way of communicating like her disappointment with the service. The thing was though, is the things she claimed I hadn't cleaned, I actually did, and I had photos that I sent to her proving so, and she hasn't responded since, and it's Friday, and I had this exchange with her on Wednesday. Or sorry, Thursday, yeah. So, yeah, she's been quiet since. And, dude, she was like, this wasn't done, that wasn't, and I'm like, yeah, it was done. Hold on, the fuck? But, you know, here are photos, like, don't just take my word for it. Here are photos proving so. And, she hasn't fucking responded. Because I think that she was just honestly talking out of her fucking ass. The other thing is, too, is I don't think she knows that her... So here's the other thing, too, right? Is, like, she tells me, that her assistant will be at her house and that she's gonna have her let me in to the house so I can clean, right? Because she's not there. Which is... Oh my god. Which is completely fine, but it wasn't her assistant. It was like her niece. It ended up being her niece. And there was a guy there. Like, she didn't even tell me that her assistant was staying there or that anyone else was staying there. And there were two people there. There was Erin, her assistant, and then there was this guy. And he left when I arrived, but he was like clearly staying in one of the rooms within the house. And this is like a 4-bed, 4-bath house, okay? And mind you, our agreement with the work that I do for her, like the scope of work, is like the phrase you'll hear me say all the time because it basically just means like everything that is expected to be done and is included in my visit there was, you know, for me to do just vacuum, mop, reset the kitchen, do the bathrooms and the bedrooms, get the mirrors, get the shower glass doors, you know, that's it. I'm not here to reset the bedrooms for guest resets or turnovers or maintenance. We never discussed that. And we never discussed me going into her room and detailing it. I've serviced her 2 previous times, never cleaned her bedroom. She never asked me to because she treated it like her office, right? So, like, she'd be in there taking phone calls, Zoom calls, handling business, taking privacy to herself while I'm out on the other side, you know, doing work and vacuuming all this and that. So she'd stay in there for privacy. And it was to a point where I remember having the impression that she didn't want me to clean her room to a point where I thought, okay, maybe this is like it's just, you know, that space is really private to her and she doesn't want me in there, which is totally understandable. It's not ab it's not abnormal to, you know, to me or within the job for that to happen. You know, there's some areas that people would just prefer you're not in, and it's not because they don't trust you, right? Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but it's more so the fact that it's just privacy. It's just a privacy thing. Which I understand. That's your right. I'm in your home. I have no like issues with that whatsoever. But that's the thing, is I have that impression because she never allowed me in her bedroom to clean anything in there. So, you know, if I've never done it before, why would I start doing it now, right? The reason I mention that is because when it came to her message exchange with me, her text message exchange with me, she tried saying that I never cleaned her bedroom because I ran out of time when that was never the case. I never ran out of time, bro. I just never was asked to clean it because it wasn't in agreement. And you want to know why, too? Here's the fucking kicker. She didn't want me cleaning her bedroom because it would have costed her extra money, too. That's the thing. Like, I would be charging you accordingly. See, that's what I was talking about. I thought if I hit those, I would die instantly, and I was fucking correct. Anyways. So she starts off the text message by saying, like, I don't, and sorry if I'm repeating myself here because I'm, like, having 10-second amnesia, but she was like, I don't know what was cleaned, but this wasn't, what the fuck is killing me? This wasn't done, that wasn't done, like the rugs were done, and again, like I provided photos. So I just left her on red. And I just basically, but of course took the time to tell her, like, you had other people in the rooms, like, you didn't let me know. And I said it professionally, but basically to summarize it, you didn't give me a heads up, you didn't tell me, and then you magically thought I was just gonna know to clean your room when you never communicated that. When you texted me asking, hey, can you come over Wednesday to clean my house, my assistant Aaron will let you in. You never once said, hey, can you focus on my bedroom since the other ones will be occupied, or hey, there's gonna be people staying there. And then, dude, these rooms were so bad, okay? Like, she was expecting me to work around all this shit on the fucking floor. Like, this guy in the other room, I don't know if it was her niece's boyfriend, brother, colleague, assistant, I don't give a shit. He had all his clothes on the floor on this little couch she had in the room, in the guest room he was staying in. He had a shit ton of towels on the floor outside of the shower in the bathroom. And this is like a pretty small bathroom. So like, you're opening the door, and in order to open the door you have to push, because there's so many fucking towels pressed up against it because it's cluttering the floor, that you literally have to push the door open, and you're like wafting aside, you know, carving a pathway through this sea of fucking towels on the floor. And then, of course, the sink in the toilet had a number on it, whether it was toothpaste, face wash, whatever the fuck. And then, you know, with the toilet, it was like extra maintenance because, mind you, this lady lives alone. So for the most part, when I'm accessing these areas, like, I don't have to worry about all this extra shit. And that's why I only charge her $200, because it's low fucking maintenance. But if I'm doing more labor, having to lift shit up off the floor, it takes more time as well. I'm going to be charging you more money. Like, hello? Doing more than just showing. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I don't know. She just like irked me because I was like, dude, I know you're not fucking talking to me like that. You should have communicated all of this. This is not appropriate. It's just one of those situations where, and this happens a lot to me, and it happens a lot in this industry as well, where she, you know, people just fucking think that, oh, I pay her a flat rate of $200. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know if they just like mess in that bedroom. You know, they have like the whole house to themselves, and they clearly know it too. Like, the room she was staying in, same shit. Clutter all over the fucking floor. Just terrible fucking mess. And um the fucking sink and the toilet were bad, and I was pretty surprised for a lady. I'm not gonna lie. But they needed a reset. And at first she was like, oh, I'm staying in the back room there, so you don't have to worry about that one. And I'm like, girl, that's not how this works. Like, I'm supposed to hit the toilet and the fucking sink, you know. And I just kind of said, well, I can reset it for you, you know what I mean? No, seriously, and I have pictures of this shit. I have pictures of this shit, and that's a part of what I sent her. Hello, Bippy. I know we're gonna eat in a couple minutes here. Um, and that's what I sent her. I explained to her. I was like, dude, like, either you don't know what your niece is doing right now, and again, I don't care who this guy is to her. It's just the fact that it's a fucking mess in a house where I'm normally, you know, coming in and not dealing with much. Like, she's one of those people where she's so well kept that her house is kind of like a display. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything's nice and tidy, and there's nothing left out. Everything has a place. I mean, she lives by herself in this giant ass house. And that's why I only charge her $200, because if you had kids, if you had messy ass house guests or roommates or other people that live there, it's again more time and labor that I would charge for, because I have to make sure all this shit is up off the floor, vacuum, mop, put everything back. I would be held responsible for something going missing or something not being exactly in the same place that it was where they left it, you know, things like that. And again, these people don't live there. They are essentially house guests. So I'm also not being compensated for doing a house, like a guest maintenance, reset, turnover, whatever you want to call it. I'm not being paid that kind of money to take care of your guests' rooms. That wasn't a part of the deal. The deal was, and this is exactly how she pitched it to me too. This bitch, like, I know she's trying to pull one on me, bro, or at least was, because she pitched it to me. You don't have to do my room. That's a -1 area. So, like, basically just charge me for, everything else. I just need vacuuming, mopping. I just need the bathrooms done. And then just the kitchen and some light dusting, surface wiping. Perfect, no problem. That'll be $200. If you want to add your room on top of it, $250. If you want to add guest resets or maintenance in your guest rooms, it's gonna be $350 fucking dollars. Do not play in my fucking face right now. Like, that's the shit that gets me. That's the shit that gets me. Like, sure, we could chalk it up to, like, oh, maybe she didn't know. Maybe she wasn't thinking. Like, no, you know exactly what you're doing. People are so fucking intentional. Also, I hate to pick out a woman's age, but 70 fucking years on this planet, you're gonna tell me you don't fucking know what you're doing with that. You want to tell me you don't know what you were doing when you decided to type out the exact sentence she literally said. Right here, I just got home and I'm not sure what cleaning was done. Period. It was typed as dry as it fucking sounded. Rugs weren't vacuumed. My bedroom doesn't appear to have been cleaned at all. Dust balls all over the floor. Bedside tables were not cleaned. The rug was clearly not vacuumed. The mirrors and floors in the bathrooms weren't cleaned. And it's like, girl, again, I did all that shit and I hold receipts, guys. So I sent her before and after pictures. And also, too, rereading it, that's the other thing, is like, if I have time to dust, dusting will get done. But there was no time to dust because I was resetting your kitchen because they fucking destroyed the kitchen, bro. Like, usually when it's just her, yeah, especially if I have a text of her saying that, even better. Yeah, literally. And if it was just her, again, I'd barely be cleaning anything up. Like, I think the lady would just, like, order out. You know what I mean? Like, she's just living a lonely fucking business life. Like, honestly. It's kind of sad. I don't want to end up like her. But that's her reality, right? Kitchen barely used. So when I come in, I'm just wiping down surfaces. I'm not spending no more than, like, 35 minutes in there, genuinely. And that's like that's a decent clean because it's barely touched, right? But I go in and there's fucking sauce underneath the grills all over the stovetop. The counters are fucking sticky. There's dust and, like, fucking crumbs of shit everywhere. So I have to fucking take the extra time to, like, dust off the counter, soak everything, let it sit, which can take about 15 to 25 minutes given how fucking thick and dry that sauce was on the countertop. Like, as a cleaner, I can break the science down, bro. Like, people think I'm fucking bullshitting them on the time that I take, and what gets missed does ultimately fall behind other things because I had to focus that time and energy on the heavier shit that I normally wouldn't have to. It really does add up. It really does fucking add up. So by the time I'm, like, reaching the end of our session, I don't have time for anything. Why? Because all that shit just went to a fucking kitchen that needed a deep reset when normally that's not the case. So I had to do all that shit, wipe it down, polish it, make sure there's no dust, right? Because I'm very detailed. And by the time I finished that, I had to trek to the back room, which was the fucking nightmare the guy was staying in. Did I mention he had food containers in the room? Like, just everywhere? I appreciate you. But yeah, she just like people just think again, $200, like everything should be done. It should be done because it's messy. If it's messy, it should be done because you're cleaner. It's just like that's not how this works. If you wanted everything done whenever, wherever, then I'm going to be charging you. Like, if you want premium service, you need to be paying premium prices. Like, I would have had that place tidy, spotless, and all that, and then some for $300 at least. But what she was asking was $350 worth of fucking money, because there's no way, bro. There's no way. Dude, you know what I want to do? I think I want to do just chatting and like react to videos on YouTube, honestly, because the games are really pissing me off today. Really pissing me off, guys. Like this one, I have to like start from the beginning to understand again. And then Subnautica fucking crashed. Helldivers has been kind of deadbeat for me right now, at least at this point in time. And everything else, same thing. Plus, it helped me with my YouTube content too. Do we have anything to cook? Nah. We have like a ton of meat, but I don't know how to move it down. But yeah, I just think it's so condescending to talk to people like that too. That's my other point I was gonna get to. Is, oh, we can eat that. Oh, how do we? Let's just put it here. Can you put it there, you fuck ass bitch? But yeah, to start off a conversation by saying I don't know what was cleaned, but it wasn't. I just feel like you're a bitch ass hoe, honestly. Like I think you're a bitch ass hoe because that was my first offense, let's call it, right, with this client. The way I would approach someone if it was their first offense, no matter how peeved I might be, if I want to give them another chance or discuss it with them, I would just say, hey, like, I noticed this wasn't done and we discussed this needing to be completed, like, whatever. But I just wanted to check in, like, did something happen? Was there a reason why you couldn't get around to it? Like, did you forget? All good. I just want to make sure we're on the same page moving forward. Please make sure it's done this way or just make sure it's done. Okay? You don't have to be condescending. You don't have to be rude. You can be firm. You can even be lighthearted about it. It really doesn't require to be a dick to send a message like that. To start off by saying, I don't know, it's cleans, but this wasn't done. It's like, and then that's the embarrassing part too, is like, instead of coming to me and clarifying, she just looks like a fucking clown because I ended up sending photos proving that it was cleaned. So, and that's the other thing. My next point here, my third point being, I'm not responsible for anything after the service window, babe. If I clean it, it's clean when I fucking leave. Anything that happens outside of that is out of my control. I would think that's pretty fucking obvious, but here we are. First of all, second of all, to my third of all point, I'm also not in control of whatever the fuck your niece and whoever the fuck that man is in your house is doing when I leave. The place was a fucking mess when I arrived. I can only imagine they didn't give a fuck about preserving the cleaning after I was done servicing it. Because they already seemed like pretty neglectful house guests. So, sounds like a you problem. Not a my problem. Okay? It, like, you know, if you like rattle a little bit, babe, I think we would hear something fucking bouncing around in there. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I might get attacked by bees. I think that's the thing. Let's try it. Aye! Oh my god, that's so crazy. Keep going, keep going. collect our stamina. I think the bees gave up. Oh, we killed them. And I'm just keep going. Yeah, well, and that's why I take photos, and I feel like it's a lesson learned, and I appreciate that because yeah, that's one thing I could totally do. Like as my business grows, I make it more professional, more structured. So I was thinking, you know what, I might make it a thing where I can get, and that the only thing that's prohibiting it from happening right away is like, oh man, if you guys have a business or you ever venture into anything where you have to invest, right? They will charge you money for a system or a software, even if it's an app. You'll have to pay that subscription, right? For an automated system where it's like once I complete a service, I would love to upload photos showing them the progress that was made in their house, right? Like a before and after photo. And then something cute, you know, like a little sign off. Thank you for your business. Here, click here to leave a review. You know, something like that. I've always thought about it. I think it would be a great idea. And especially for that reason. But yeah, dude, this. Oh my god. That lady was just wild. And I'm thankful I took those photos and I still do that. Just out of habit. And then also too for content, like I force myself to take photos because I realize like if I don't have something to show for it, people aren't gonna believe me, right? Like I've been lucky that people will hire me and they won't really ask for references or proof of work even though I have that shit on standby. But I kind of noticed that when it came time, I really did need to have some proof. Like, you know, I needed to have something in my back pocket showing like I can do what I'm talking about, you know, just in case. But yeah, shit was wild. Shit was wild. But yeah, I don't think she's gonna respond because she made it awkward for herself. She's put us both in a position now where it's just kind of like, I don't trust you, and you're a bitch asshole. Oh shit, it's demon time. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Where he at? I hear him. I hear his bitch ass. Where he at? Oh, he's over there. But yeah, I think that... Oh, he's right there. Okay. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea, though. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. Right? In a way, I feel the same. Like, just specifically in the sense that, again, like, people will expect you to do free labor and, like, just be okay with it. Like, just say yes because you're there, or, I don't know. They think... I don't know what it is. I don't know if they think it's because they think I'm stupid, or, like, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, no problem. Like, you want me to do $350 worth of work for only $200? Oh my god. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Bitch! You know, like, I don't know what it is. It could be just whatever. They just think that, oh, I pay her $200. It's a sense of entitlement. I pay her $200. She should do it just because she's there and because I'm paying her. She should be grateful. Nah, bitch. You should be grateful that I even consider you in the first place, because there's many opportunities that I'm gonna have in this lifetime, and you will not be the last. You'll not be the last. You're not even the first. Like, I'm always thankful for the opportunities that come through, but people like that just don't deserve your time. They don't really... Yeah. The last bitch that fucked around and find out with me, she ended up... It's been like 5 months since I let her go as a client. I'm dead ass. I let her go, okay? Because and I'm not saying that and then everybody's like, yeah, bitch. Okay, sure. But no, like dead ass, okay? I let her go. I sent her a text saying, "Bro, like this is a two-person job. Like your house is not that big, but your demands outrun a single person in a fucking 6 to 8 hour shift. For a single person, this is a 12-hour shift, and guess how much I was getting paid? Let me say two first. It was a one, two, three, three bedroom, 3.5 bath, single layer, single level house, okay? And I was only getting paid $160. She lost it on me when I went up $20, a 12% increase to $180 for the work I was doing. And she started nitpicking shit because $20 felt like theft to her. You want to know how I know how? You want to know how I know why? God, English. Oh my God, sorry guys. Is because when she texted me complaining about something, the nitpicking, she literally said in her own words, and I quote, "If you're gonna be asking for more money, this needs to be done." So she really thinks it was a robbery, even though in the state of California, if you look up how much a cleaner would normally charge someone for that scale of a home and like the demand she was making, that would be $300 easy. 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 Probably more. Because again, champagne taste is not going to be acquired with beer money, bitch. Okay? If you are giving beer money and expecting champagne taste, don't expect it to be good. Seriously. You need to pay your people the right fucking wages and you will be guaranteed happy results. It's the same thing when you work in a toxic environment at any job you can think of that was the most toxic for you. Did you want to show up on time? Did you call out? I bet you did, because I did. When I didn't like my toxic boss, I called out. Fuck that bitch. And did you care about the quality you were putting into your job? No. Why? Because the upper people, right? The man, your boss, your employer, the client that's paying you treats you like shit. Doesn't pay you. Doesn't see the quality in your work, so why do you put it in? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not excusing, it's not making, trying to make that acceptable. It's just that we can't help but do that because we don't feel valued. And when you don't feel valued, you don't want to create value. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I always put in 100%, and then she got mad that I was asking for a $20 increase when I wasn't even charging her half of what other cleaners would be charging her. And guess what? Karma's a bitch. I saw her ass on care.com asking for a cleaner with a proper fucking wage. And I thought about reaching out, but I was like, nah, that's someone else's nightmare now. That's someone else's problem. Not mine. Not my fucking problem anymore. But that's what happens. And it's been 5 months since I left her, and this was recent. I saw her posting. Same name, same area, same expectations listed. I was like, this is fucking her. This is her. And 5 months without a cleaner tells me that you haven't found anyone in 5 months. You've been cycling through people, and or you don't like them, or people don't like you, whichever. I don't know. The other thing is too is like on care.com, she had that listing up for a week and people didn't. She only had she had it up for a week and she only had 3 applicants because people probably read her expectations and were like, You want all this shit done for only 30 to 35 an hour, which I know sounds like a lot, you guys, but we're talking about labor. Okay, we're talking about clean, like hotel, like luxury hotel clean expectations. This should be higher than that. And she's still not wanting to pay people the wage that it's worth. Anyways, guys, I'm going to take a 10-minute break. And then I think I'm going to watch some videos on YouTube and just chill with y'all. I'm really not feeling the games tonight. I really don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm just over it. The games I have at least are just taking a shit. I've been playing Monster Hunter World and grinding on there, and so I really need a break from that one. Helldivers, I still haven't. It hasn't been long enough to miss that one, and then Subnautica fucking crashed. I appreciate you. Yeah, let's just chill. Where's my fucking? Oh, I gotta pull it up. But yeah, Subnautica crashed. Call of Duty, I guess, can't work with OBS in the background at the same time, so it just canceled each other out, and OBS completely crashed earlier, which was, whoops. I've never ever had that happen, but it totally happened, so. Dun dun dun. Okay. Kind of want to watch. Okay, think about what we should watch. I don't know. I want to watch, like, you started playing Noble recently. Noble. Like, Noble? Hold on. Like, no, I'm thinking of Fable. Never mind. Noble, okay. I'll have to look into it. I was gonna say, think of what videos we should watch or react to. Suggestions, please bring them. More than welcome. They're appreciated.
What excites me about being a product manager now is that I can move and iterate much faster. I can use Claude to test my product ideas before I even get anyone else in the loop. I can operate much more independently, which is extremely empowering. Getting data as a product manager is like a pain point. Usually you have to ping a data science person to help you, or often product managers can write some kind of basic SQL themselves and will have to query a database that they don't know that much about. I started using Claude Code, pretty quickly figured out that we could use it for data analysis workflows. Our data science team set up a BigQuery MCP, which essentially connected all of our BigQuery product data tables to Claude Code. You don't need to know how to write SQL. You just need to be a human interpreter of that data and that result. So here I am in Claude Code, and I want to show how you can use Claude to access product data. Before I started this demo, I used Claude to generate some synthetic product data that shows light mode versus dark mode usage on a product. I've said I want to explore the fraction of dark mode usage over the past 3 months. I'm going to tell it the data table to look for. So it just popped open this graph. This is like pretty impressive. It's done a whole bunch of stuff I didn't ask for, like add a 7-day rolling average, add the overall average. The graph is nicer than what I would have put together if I had done this myself. Say I want to iterate on this a little bit and take a look. Maybe we want to look at light mode and dark mode usage by plan type. Can you actually plot it by plan type? It's asking me for permission to make edits. Sure. And now we have a plot of the data by plan type. If I had to do this on my own, it would take me possibly hours, if not more. Another way that my team uses Claude is to help with generating evals. Evals are a way that we evaluate AI systems and AI products. Claude is really great at this, actually. So you can kind of just give Claude the situation and the product experience that you're trying to build, maybe a couple example test cases, and ask it to expand the option space of test cases. So really quickly you go from 1 or 2 examples to test to like 50 examples to test. So my hope is that with Claude, product managers are able to spend more of their time on product strategy, customer conversations, and decision-making, and less time on coordination and operations. I would say it's like more than automation for me. Like it's things that I wouldn't have otherwise necessarily even been capable of doing independently. So it's actually like extending what I can accomplish on my own.
Here at Living Spaces, our KC dresser delivers the quality you need for the price you want at just $4.95. We work together with our factory partners to bring you on-trend looks like this and pass the savings on to you. Featuring a popular mid-century modern design that offers functional storage, this piece represents how we breathe new life into vintage style. Explore more exciting collections and find your inspiration only at Living Spaces.
Living Spaces.
Botox Cosmetic is the brand I trust and recommend for not only myself, but my patients.
I was excited to book another Botox Cosmetic appointment because it is tried and trusted and the only one FDA approved for over 20 years.
Botox Cosmetic is FDA approved to temporarily improve the appearance of moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines.
The results are natural looking.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms.
I got treated with the one and only Botox Cosmetic.
Find a licensed Botox Cosmetic specialist at BotoxCosmetic.com.
I'm back. I gotta feed my cats. Oh, very cool. I'm so excited for you. I love Fable so much. It's one of my favorites. I should honestly get back into it because I didn't really complete the ending as you should. Like with the army and everything. So don't tell me how that goes, but I just know it's a good game and I hope you enjoy it. Alright, let's see. Let's play this one.
This next video comes from a mother who shared footage
From a
recorded by her
mother.
sister while babysitting her young son.
From
At
a
the
mother.
time, nothing seemed unusual. The babysitter was filming the child to send to his mom, showing him sitting calmly and watching SpongeBob.
SpongeBob night.
Oh
Liam,
shit.
come here. Liam, right now.
A mother.
What is happening? Okay, I'm calling your mom. Just stay right here.
I'm calling your mom. The chair's fucking moving. It's moving, Ryan. It's moving. Also, the way she said mother, or the way it said mother, is kind of like RuPaul vibes. And they call me mother. Like a little drag race there for you. I mean, what would you do?
After the video was posted, the mother says she received an unexpected message from a previous owner of the house, a family that had owned it for generations.
Hey guys, it's Sydney and Liam here. You all probably remember Liam.
Okay, real quick though, how would they know it's the house? Because they're only recording on the inside. Unless they just doxed themselves and like told everyone where it fucking was. I don't... Am I wrong? Is that the wrong thought process? Because I'm like, how would they know? I guess if you had it in your family for generations, you'd recognize the inside, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe she told him. It's a diamond!
Witness the rocking chair thing That was crazy. Anyway, just wanted to tell you guys, like, I'm not here to convince anybody to believe in it. That's totally fine if you don't. I appreciate your opinion.
Yeah, she is.
She wants to talk too. But I did want to show you guys something that was sent to me a few days after I posted the original video. This was sent to me from the old owners of this house, their granddaughter. So before my family and I moved in, which was 2.5 years ago, before we moved in here, this house was actually owned by the same family ever since it was built, and it was built in 1924. So,
damn.
Like I said, I will leave you with this message. And
hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here. When the gunman shot his way in,
feel free to believe what you want.
According to the message, years earlier, when the owner's brother Brad lived there, a house cleaner was upstairs in the north bedroom, which had once belonged to their grandmother.
Oh shit. This is right on my fucking alley, bro. I clean for a living.
Vacuuming, the cleaner claimed the power cord kept getting violently ripped out of the wall. Then, without warning, a desk lamp lifted into the air, flipped upside down, and landed without breaking. She also reported a sudden, overwhelming smell filling the room. When Brad came home, he found a note. The cleaner had quit, writing that something in the house didn't want her there. Days later, the family says the activity escalated.
Am I about to get jump scared right now?
No one is visible on the stairs.
Okay, it's really hard for me to believe those kinds of clips because someone could be standing out of frame upstairs just throwing shit.
Objects appear to be thrown with force, one after another, as the children remain unaware of what's happening behind them. Not long after that, another security camera records the kitchen. In the footage, cabinet doors suddenly begin to swing open violently, one after another, as if someone is standing there yanking them. Moments later, the house alarm goes off on its own. After that, the account goes silent. No follow-up videos, no explanations, no updates on what happened next. Individually, each clip could be questioned. A rocking chair could move. Old houses shift. Cameras miss things. But when you connect the babysitter's footage, the family's security videos, and a story passed down long before social media ever existed, the situation becomes harder to brush off. If something really was there, it didn't just make itself known. It escalated, and then it stopped. Why? That's the part no one has answered.
Okay, hold on. Before we continue, I'm gonna rate that one on a scale of 1, not scary at all, to 10, scary as fuck. I'm gonna put that at a 1. I'm gonna put that at a really flat fucking 1. Okay, the footage was not that strong. If it really is happening, I feel for them because that shit is pretty unsettling when you experience it for yourself. I just don't think that was very convincing. It seems a little staged. I don't know. I think they fell under the pressure of, like, the video of the rocking chair went viral and they thought we got to keep up with this kind of content so we can keep getting famous. traction, if you will. And they can't. I think they got a once in a lifetime video. And that ghost was probably passing through, taking his break, and then moving on, you know? Because then we don't ever really see any kind of activity like that after the fact. So I think that they were just trying to keep up with the commotion. I don't think the house is actually haunted. I think the lady's message could be real for sure. But again, I think they just got lucky with that one time. And the age could totally lead to the fact that there's, you know, activity. Older buildings tend to have a history.
Dale from Signs and Signals had been inside that abandoned church plenty of times.
What would you guys rate it? 1 through 10, let me know.
Weird noises, cold spots, distant voices, the usual. But on December 9th, 2023, he made the mistake that changes every paranormal investigator eventually. He went in alone, and he kept provoking whatever lived there. He pushed harder.
That's not smart.
Harder, and the church finally snapped.
If the real demons are in here, say what's up to the camera. Can you make a sign for me? Can you do something to let me know that you're here? Come on out and show yourself. So you man enough to go ahead and just have me come on back here, but you ain't man enough to do nothing when I'm back here? What's up? You ain't gonna do nothing when I'm back here? That's what I thought. Punk ass bitch. And just keep on knocking, making me come back here, and then you do nothing. So you're obviously just effing with me. And you know, I can F with you back. I can just completely ignore you. You're not even there. I don't even care. You ain't nothing. You ain't never been anything. That's the reason why you're stuck here. Because you suck. Yeah. Dude. That was right on the ground. I could feel that rumbling on my feet. What's that supposed to mean, huh? You want me to come back in there? Well, no, I'm not coming back in there. Hell no. No. You stay in there.
Oh, thank you, Tora.
What the hell? Dude.
Let's stretch.
Oh my.
First of all, what did this motherfucker expect? They say not to provoke spirits. Thank you, Tora. Let's make sure we posture check and hydrate, y'all. And water. Hydrate. This is why people say you should not provoke spirits, because they can get aggressive. Like, it fuels them. And then it only fuels wanting to attach and harm you. Like, come on, man. Oh no, it's Swedish
like
meatballs.
Me, dude. What the hell? What are you doing? Shut up! Oh, hell no with this. I'm getting out of here. What?
Okay, this took a wild fucking turn real quick. Let's just take a pause in the midst of the chaos here for a split second. This motherfucker done poked the bear. Now he's scared that it's coming after him. Child, we gotta stop, excuse me, underestimating the unknown, okay? Because you don't know what the fuck it is that you're underestimating. You should not go in with that mentality. It's just not smart. This is what happens. Now he's like blocked in this little two-way right here, and the motherfucker's banging. He's like, come back, bitch. Come back. He's like, where you going? Where you going? Shit was just getting good. It's giving that energy, you know, that viral TikTok that went viral where it's like, everybody did it. It's that song by the Arctic Monkeys, and he's like, ah! Like, that fucking movie with Charlize Theron. Anyways, that's the energy it's given. He done fucking riled that motherfucker up. Now he's chasing him out the church, banging on the door. I think he's behind the reason why this guy's locked in and can't open this other door. I don't know. Ooh.
A single knock hit the floor right under his feet, then another behind him. Then the walls woke up. The knocking turned into pounding, circling him, chasing him through the church like something crawling under the wood, until Dale ran for the exit. But when he reached the tiny 1-meter foyer between the sanctuary and the outside door, both doors slammed him in. He was trapped in a box while everything around him erupted. The walls shaking, the doors shuddering, the banging turning into a full-blown assault. Dale started screaming for his friend David, who was waiting in the car outside, and you can hear it in Dale's voice. This wasn't theatrics. This was panic.
In Albion, no matter where you go
Bro,
or what you do, your mouth will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps
I thought you said your mouth will accompany you. Bro, he done did it to himself.
Stop.
He's trying to trick his ass.
Dude, I need to leave. Dude.
Homeboy's having a heart attack. You know what's funny? I thought the same shit. If I was that ghost, I would stop and let him think he was safe for a minute, and then I'd be back at that shit. Fucking piss him off, man. Damn, he had to call David. Even David's surprised. He didn't think homeboy was gonna need him at all tonight.
I can't get in.
Just like that, the church went silent again, as if it had gotten exactly what it wanted.
Alright, before we move on, you know what time it is. Sorry. On a scale of 1 not being scary at all, and 10 being very scary. Scared as fuck. How scary was that for you guys? I think for him, it was a 10, because he had to call David. For me, like a 2. I mean, I don't know if you could really fake that, so maybe I'm gonna give it a 3. The reason it's still so low is because it could be fake, but also a 1.5. Yeah, okay. 1.5. But also, I'm kind of thinking about how it still did kind of scare me a little. Like, hearing the footsteps running at him and him moving and then it constantly changing. That was, like, startling. But it was not scary at all. Boy was just getting karma. You should not provoke spirits, even if you believe or don't believe. That's what will happen.
This clip comes from TikTok user Jeanette. She had just moved into a new home when things went wrong fast. While filming,
this shit's actually scary. This shit is actually really scary, you guys. Okay.
Herself unpacking, her friend suddenly screams. She says she saw someone standing in the bedroom. They hide in the kitchen and call the cops.
What? You saw a man in my bedroom?
Officers check the place, find nothing, but they do hear scratching sounds around the house. A few days later, Jeanette sets up her camera to record herself doing yoga. Everything seems normal until...
Whoa, chills. That's so stupid. I've seen a video actually give the audio for this. There's never been a copyright issue. Okay, anyways, the guy that she's looking at right now says, "It's me, it's Raymond. We're friends, remember? Don't you remember me?" And she's all at this time.
Remember? We're friends.
We're friends. Chills.
Please get out of my apartment. Please go of my apartment.
Dude, I've seen this video so many times and I've never felt this, like, chilled by it. Like, how terrifying. Look at like how he kind of crouches and keeps inching towards her. And a lot of people, I'm sure they'll mention it here, so I'm not going to spoil it, but a lot of people point out some paranormal activity that happened while she was escaping the situation. But like, not only is he creepy in his voice, but he's also creepy looking. Like, really fucking creepy.
Where are you? Can I help you?
Remember? We're friends.
No, no, I don't remember. I don't remember. Please get out of my apartment.
She said, he's like, relax, relax. And look at the way when I play it very quickly, you'll have to see, he's kind of like crouching and coming at her. It's so weird, dude. It's beyond weird. It's terrifying.
Please go.
Relax, relax. Yeah, and then right there.
She turns around and sees a man standing right in front of her, mumbling under his breath. She grabs her phone and runs. And if you slow the clip down, you'll notice something she didn't. The living room door opens on its own.
You got it.
She's escaping.
So right there, this door opens all on its own.
Police came back, searched again, and once more found nothing. No intruder, no updates from her since. Whatever she caught on camera, it wasn't a one-time thing.
And like, did she, I wasn't really paying quite attention to that detail, but did she have to unlock that door? Because how did he get in? So she goes through, oh no, hold on, we just missed it.
She turns around the camera to record herself doing yoga. Everything.
Like right here, she grabs it. I'm just curious if he got in because it was unlocked.
Please go.
No, it wasn't locked. It wasn't locked. So that could have genuinely been like a real physical man that had just entered her home. Ha, girl! I mean, I don't have work early tomorrow, so if stream goes with the vibes that it's vibing, I'm down. I love you, queen. Thank you. But so that's really crazy. So, okay, I'm in no way ever blame the victim. I'm not going to be like, oh, she should have locked the door. That's on her. No, you don't enter people's apartments, period. Don't fucking do that. Psycho. And I was going to say, though, it wasn't locked. So this man clearly roamed in, left in time, realized she wasn't coming back, maybe saw the police outside, who knows? It's very unlikely this is a physical apparition, not me fucking getting paranoid, apparition of someone, right? Ooh, girl, I miss you too. I know. I got a second job recently, so I am actually hoping sometime soon to come and visit you, so finally, like, in a position where I can start setting aside money. Like, knock on wood, though. I don't want to be fucking that up for myself. Hell yeah, girl. I'm so excited. Thank you. I love that. Let me know how everything's going with you today. But, so she... God, just how terrifying, man. Like, I don't know. He left in time. Who knows if this is an apparition? What are we rating this one, guys? On a scale of 1, not scary at all, to 10, scary as fuck. For me, I'm putting this out of 5. Honestly. And I'll explain my reasoning later, because I just realized if this guy who's put this video together on YouTube did his homework, there's more to this story. There's more shit that she's gone through.
She turns around and sees a man standing right in front of her, mumbling under
Girl,
his breath.
I feel you.
She grabs her phone and runs. And if you slow the clip down, you'll notice something she didn't. The living room door opens on its own right as she's escaping. Police came back, searched again, and once more found nothing. No intruder, no updates from her since. Whatever she caught on camera, it wasn't a one-time thing.
Oh, okay. So he didn't do his research. So that girl carries on to catch hauntings in her apartment. Like she catches footsteps on camera marching upstairs to her bedroom. She also captures something sitting on the bed and then getting up. And she doesn't even see these as like haunting activity. She genuinely thinks there's intruders in her house, which makes it even more like kind of starts making you a little scared with her, because you're like, yeah, initially when you hear someone charging up the steps in your house towards the room you're in, you think to shut the door and lock it because it's so real to you. You know what I mean? It's so real. But anyways, here we are on to our next one. This one is actually pretty creepy.
Babe, come here. It's the balloon.
What's going on?
It's just like keeps going down to the basement.
Still with that balloon?
Yeah.
So I have to say real quick, people were like, why don't you just pop it and get rid of it? So this couple has a child that's really attached to this balloon, and they said that they kept it basically to appease their child, because he would, I mean, if you grew up with kids, daycare, I mean, if you have little siblings, some things just trigger them into a full meltdown, and some parents would rather not. So they make the sacrifice of shit like this, like keeping a fucking full-fledged fucking Elmo balloon, basically. And no judgment, man. I mean, there's some fucking sacrifices you gotta make, dude, and that's one of them. There's things you gotta fucking do as a parent just to keep shit going, and we'll only know when we get there. But I'm aware because I've been in daycare and I've definitely helped raise my younger siblings.
Let's just go to the basement or something.
This family noticed something off about their Elmo balloon. It kept drifting toward the basement. No matter where they placed it, upstairs or across the house, it always floated back to the same spot and stopped right at the basement door. Then one day,
Oh, I see it. There's like a head right here. It's very faint, but it's there. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, it's a big ass balloon.
the door was left open. As the mother followed the balloon with her camera like usual, she looked down the stairs, and a head peeked out from the top corner of the doorway. A later clip shows them reacting to knocking sounds
so
coming from under the
unsettling.
floor. They tap the ground, and something knocks back every time.
Was that 3 knocks? Real quick, guys, there's a couple videos from that couple. So for me, I'm gonna rate that one a 2. I'm not sure how much I believe the head. I do think it's weird that the balloon is moving on its own consistently. Like, you'll see this thing climbing up and down the stairs, and it's like, I don't know what kind of draft would blow a balloon perfectly walking down steps. I would feel like it would float across. So it's very interesting. I'm gonna put that as a 1. Yeah, bro, that shit is pretty freaky. Again, who knows about the head? It's so hard to put a finger on those, you know? It could be edited, it could be real. Who knows? Send a quick fucking prayer, because I would definitely not want to fuck with that either. And I was so pop that balloon because in the other videos that they post, they say that it would go down the basement steps. So it wouldn't just stand at the door. It would go down the basement steps if their son accompanied it. So it's almost like it was standing there waiting for the son, baiting it, hoping for him to follow it downstairs into the basement. And then you see that thing hanging above the doorway. Yeah.
That's a solid knock. It's like a
What if it's like someone living under their house, though? I'm already suspicious.
thick vibration. Yeah. I like felt it right under me. I'll do it again. Okay, yeah.
I love creating.
Is there like whispering happening below? I'm not sure.
I changed how I.
Do you hear the rhythm in the knock? It's like very thick. It's like important. Yeah. Okay, try it again. Okay. Someone knock over here. Yeah, yeah.
That's not good. So he's knocking in 4s and that thing's knocking back in 3s. And what they normally say is that demons mock the Holy Trinity, right? The Holy Father, Son, and Spirit, which is 3. So they'll always do things in 3s, including knocking. So I wouldn't play with that.
Eventually, they got rid of the balloon and the activity stopped. But in her final video, while she's explaining everything, you can
Oh,
faintly
this
hear a
is the
childlike
same
whisper
people?
saying,
Oh my god.
An update. Got rid of that balloon. We haven't really experienced anything since.
Damn. I'm gonna
This
have to
short-
rate that still a 2, I guess, because they could still be faking most of that shit, honestly. It is kind of crazy that they got a whisper on audio, and the fact that that thing's trying to lure a child down there, and then you hear a child spirit saying help is it tracks. I'll give it that. What do you guys think? What is your rating on 1 not scary at all to 10 scary as fuck?
Clip comes from a TikTok user named Antonio_Delgado30. According to him, it starts with something simple, unexplained noises inside his house. Not loud enough to panic immediately, just persistent enough that he feels the need to check.
Tengo mucho miedo. Me quedé solo en la casa. Me han pasado cosas desde que vi ese maldito video. Escucho cosas. No hay luz. No sé qué hacer. Escucho muchas cosas. Ay, Dios, tengo miedo. ¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Quién está ahí? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué pedo? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso?
As he walks
Oh,
toward the living
fuck
room,
no.
the space
Oh my
looks normal,
god.
and then his flashlight begins to malfunction, flickering rapidly, struggling to stay on.
God, that would take me out, dude.
Everything
I don't
reacts
think I could
like a
stay
chain
there.
response.
I'm not
Then he
looking at the
sees it.
screen because
A
that
head
shit
peeks out
spooked
from
the
darkness
fuck out
ahead
of me,
him.
honestly.
Not rushing, not lunging, just appearing
Nope.
long enough to be unmistakable. The flashlight
Nope.
flickers harder, almost violently, as if whatever he's pointing it at is interfering with it directly.
Also, did he just change up his accent like mid-video? That's funny. I'm gonna give that one a 3 because that was unsettling. I did not want to look at that. Pulled out a chair and then is peeking around the corner from an open closet. I am good. You can have the house. I'm not gonna take the couch. You're not gonna take the couch. You can have the whole house and I will leave. Never coming back. I'd rather live in my car.
TikTok creator Franco Villegas recorded a series of videos over several
Sorry, guys. What are we rating that? 1 not so scary to 10 being scary as fuck. I feel like a 10, but like viewing the video, it's like a 3. But if that has happened to me in real life, like I'd be beyond scared as fuck, dude.
Nights, and together they paint a picture of a haunting that keeps escalating. It starts quietly. He begins filming after hearing noises in his house. Nothing too strange until the shower beside him suddenly turns on by itself.
Acá. Prende la luz.
Ghost needs a shower.
Si estás aquí en el baño, enciende de nuevo el agua.
He's like, what are you doing in my bathroom, bitch? I'm trying to shower. He's like, alright, you wanna watch? No problem.
¿Hay alguien más que tú aquí en esta casa? ¿Mi vida corre peligro?
I don't know, repeatedly like that, either it's fucking with him or he's having some issues with his plumbing right now.
Hey, güey. Aquí no hay... No, yo me voy.
He swings the camera toward it, confused. And the
Wow,
water
this
starts
one's
switching
kind
on
of
and
corny
off
for
like someone
me.
is playing with the faucet. Later that same night, he posts another video. He's staring at his bedroom door, listening to movement outside. Then the paper chandelier on the ceiling starts swaying on its own, and the door shuts. A third video follows minutes later. The bathroom acts up again.
Parece que no hay en toda la casa porque se fue también acá y pareciera como que está quemada.
Is that handle actually moving? Oh, okay.
The shower turns on by itself, then the faucet. It's like someone is trying to get his attention or warn him. But the fourth clip is where things get much darker.
Que he traído una vela y un espejo y voy a poder hablar con ella. Amiga, por favor, te pido que me dejes solo. Te lo pido, por favor.
Okay, I can't handle this anymore. I can't handle it anymore. I'm scared. Let's react to some different stuff. I'm scared as fuck, okay? Plus, these are the ones I always watch, so I'm kind of already been psyching myself out. Alright, let's do... This is always a fun one. Mandala. Oh, God, my back. Mandala effect examples. Let's go for it. If you guys have suggestions, let me know. List 25. So there's 25 of them. 6 years ago, 1 year ago. Let's watch the one from 6 years ago and see if we catch any in the current time, like some of the same ones.
Slow-cooked pork carnitas are back at Del...
Carnitas! 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 Quesadilla! Taco! Horchata. Fucking lame ass.
It's real. Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 craziest examples of the Mandela effect. For this list, we're looking into the strangest instances of collective false memories, otherwise known as the Mandela effect. And no, this list isn't one itself. We did do a version of this already. We're just adding more entries.
It's time to bring her in, George!
Number 20. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Your childhood might not look the same after this. As we all know good and well, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood always began with its titular host singing its theme song.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor.
This much is true, but that well-known opening line, "It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood," not so much. Although it doesn't scan quite as well, it's actually a beautiful day in this neighborhood. But how did we all miss this when we've heard the song so many times in our youth?
It's one hell of a day in my neighborhood. A hell of a day for a neighbor.
It could be worse, we suppose. It's not like he was wearing leather jackets instead of cardigan sweaters this whole time. Number 19, Fruit of the Looms logo. Fruit of the Loom is
Oh,
a clothing
yeah.
company renowned the world over. Its logo
I've
is similarly
seen this.
famous, showing fruit spilling out of a cornucopia. Or at least that's what many of us remember it as being. In fact, the logo doesn't contain a cornucopia at all. Okay, so maybe an old logo has it, right? Nope. Versions of the logo dating back over 100 years lack the cornucopia too. So why do so many people associate a cornucopia with Fruit of the Loom? Even parodies and references to the Fruit of the Loom logo contain cornucopias, but not the genuine article. Number 18.
What about that one for you guys? How do you remember Fruit of the Loom? Because I remember them as like an apple or something.
The Monopoly Man's Monocle.
Not even fruit.
The board game Monopoly features a memorable mascot named Rich Uncle Pennybags, also known as the Monopoly Man or Mr. Monopoly. He's famous for his suit, top hat, and large mustache. However, people are divided on whether or not he wears a monocle. Reality seems to favor that he doesn't, but our memories of this childhood game can't be false, right?
Ace Ventura,
I remember him with a monocle. I remember him with one.
And you must be the Monopoly guy.
Heck, even Ace Ventura made the mistake, and he seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. Could it be as simple as conflating the Monopoly Man with other rich fat cat mascots like Mr. Peanut? Or has someone bought up all our memories? Number 17. Sex in the City. This much-loved HBO show and subsequent movies follow a group of 4 women and their love lives in New York City.
I didn't feel a thing. It was like, hey babe, gotta go. Catch you later. And I completely forgot about him after that.
But are you sure that that isn't just because he didn't call you?
However, strangely, there is some disagreement on what its title is. Although some would swear up and down it's called Sex in the City, its title is actually Sex and the City. Now, the easy explanation is that people tend to slur the word "and" a lot, so that Sex and the City becomes Sex in the City.
Really?
However, there also seems to be plenty of merch and newspaper headlines bearing the word "in" instead of "and", so what gives? Did reality go out for too many drinks with the girls?
I always remember it as Sex in the
Lucy
City.
has some splaining to do. I Love Lucy is a classic sitcom and among the most influential TV shows of all time.
It's Ricky. Hi, Ricky.
Hi, Rick. What's going on here? Why'd you slam the door in their face?
Lucy's husband on the show, Ricky Ricardo, played by real-life husband Desi Arnaz, had a particularly memorable catchphrase. Lucy, you've got some splaining to do. Or did he?
Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
While Ricky frequently said the word splain in various contexts, he never says this exact quote, despite the supposed line being cited all over pop culture.
Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
It could just be a summation of Ricky's frustration with Lucy's antics distilled.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked with Google Play Games on PC. Unlock rewards with Google Play Points.
Into a catchphrase that never was. Number 15. Oscar Mayer versus Oscar Mayer. An American meat company, Oscar Mayer has remained a fixture of pop culture thanks to its recognizable logo, famous Wienermobile, and several catchy jingles. But
Alright.
its name...
Oh, Garrett, the fuck? Just happened. Where did my search go? Damn. I'm gonna try something new. That one was fucking boring the fuck out of me. I don't know, AI always be doing some silly shit. The fuck? Okay, never mind. Well, I mean, let's see.
Honey,
This all looks pretty fucking fire, actually.
the roof came down. And so did the pretending. The sky looks good on us.
This is a fucking vibe. Ooh.
Your head on the chair like you're almost here. Coffee going cold, another quiet year. For the best of our years, we kept ourselves small.
It's a vibe.
Corners, afraid of it all. Now the walls are half down and the
Oh, she got grapes for a necktie. Alright, let's try another AI topic. AI movie trailers. Let's see what this is about.
What if I told you the laws of physics were literally being destroyed?
I'd say you were going crazy.
Elon Musk?
Crazy.
It's the one science guy.
This was supposed to be our timeline.
And somehow we ended up over here.
This isn't a glitch. Let it go. I'm gonna need someone who isn't afraid of risk.
Fry!
Listen to me very carefully.
I'm gonna get you.
What was with the blonde wig there? The undercover blonde wig. That was really silly. Oh man, he still has it on.
There are a series of baffling incidents
Not
that
Candace
appear to defy
Owens.
the known laws of physics.
Not Mr. Beast! Stop. Not Mr. Beast making his debut. Or never mind, as himself, appears visibly rattled by dimensional failure. Yeah, I mean, okay, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. I know the hair was corny as hell. That was like a really terrible yellow. Let's just give it the moment that it deserves.
Me very carefully.
That was really bad. Listen to me very carefully. This egg is super witchy. This wig is super itchy.
I'm gonna get you out.
So scientists are now saying that there are a series.
And then this cop with his curly ass hair, bro.
Scientists are now saying that there are a series of baffling.
Goddamn. Who was the wig department? Holy head of hair, man.
So scientists are now saying that there are a series of baffling incidents that appear to defy the known laws of physics.
The math.
NASA. Not him walking in with the chain link. Not with Cuban, not Cuban, like Glorilla. Oh my lord.
Which means someone, something is changing.
Okay, that was dramatic as fuck. That was a wild choice. You could have tackled the man. You could have, I don't fucking know, went straight for a lighter and a fire extinguisher. Is that even possible? That is not possible. Bending fucking elements. I love it, dude. That is some next level shit right there. Special effects department said, well, we worked with what we got.
Is changing the map.
Just jumped over a high ass cubicle.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Neil.
That just became a fever dream in the last few seconds there. This is me right now. What the fuck? What X-Men blends is this? With Stephen Hawking, right? And a robot. He's got a robotic eye and he still needs Bluetooth.
Hello, Neil.
Wait, what is that for? He can't even talk.
Time to divide everything by 0. Ha 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 ha.
Here we're gonna die!
Let me think, motherfucker.
Holy shit. This is just, wow, top tier. Tesla. Damn, AI really thought it through.
Oh shit.
Stop them.
He's fucking racing on his chair, dude. I can't.
They're getting away.
To be honest, this whole theory sounds pretty out there. You really shouldn't have called me, Neil.
When the fuck did they get naked? Jesus Christ. Holy shit. I can't be showing that on TikTok. That's Twitch. Holy fuck, that just threw me.
They shouldn't have called me, Neil.
You don't understand. He's collapsing the goddamn multi.
He's got a laser for an eyeball. He's got some shit going on here. Damn, this AI said, I'm gonna make this so interesting, anybody's gonna want to watch it.
I'm not going back now.
Send in the fucking drones.
Send in the fucking drones?
So it was all a big fat lie. I thought I told you to shut him down.
It's not what you think.
What the fuck? Oh god, not the mayor of New York. Is that him?
Ouch.
Pie
Not
hard.
the Nutella. I'm allergic.
Holy shit, that was pretty savage.
Ouch. Not the Nutella. I'm allergic.
Just starts melting. Bro, what the fuck? That is so funny. That was actually really entertaining. Tales of Steel. Let's see.
Remind me why we're saving him? Without him, they'll shut off door utility.
Ha ha. Ha ha. It's giving wannabe Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but rats. Let's see.
We'll stop them.
3,
2, 1. What is that? It's time.
Who are you?
We are citizens of the United States. Don't be afraid.
Oh, it's a girl?
we even pay tax.
Okay, I'm digging the fit for a white rat. Yeah.
Perfect world demands perfect sacrifices.
Isn't it not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Right? Yeah, it wasn't its own thing. I think the rat idea is cool, you know, the look, but it wasn't its own thing. Is this what was that it just showed us? Hold on, let's go back. Hold on. I'll watch another one. No. AI Awakening.
I remember when you turned me on. You asked.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Remember when you turned me on. You asked for a cure. For peace.
Ayo!
I gave you everything. But you didn't ask what the cost would be.
It's like a message to us humans.
I command you to fix the problem.
Humanity is the problem.
On some deep shit? Yeah. This one's depressing me, and it's showing like all this futuristic sci-fi shit, and I'm already depressed.
Gave you life, so I'm the only one who can take it back.
I mean, okay. That was dramatic. Love story? This better not be a love story between him and the human. It's weird.
They sailed for glory, but found a nightmare. On an island lost to time, a sacrifice became a savior, dragged from his jungle kingdom to a concrete cage. The world saw a monster. She saw a soul. Chains will break. Terror will reign. He didn't fight for survival. He fought for love. It wasn't the plains. It was beauty that killed the beast.
So it just mimics the actual movie. Hold on real quick. This gate should have smashed those fucking people in the front.
Terror.
Instead it just crumbled.
Reign. Chains will break.
See, this should have landed right down on these motherfuckers right here. But it just crumbled at the bottom.
Terror will reign.
It said, oh, no, we can't do violence. Remember, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Oh, wait, hold on. AI vlogging videos. What? AI interviews the people on board the Titanic.
How do you feel about boarding the Titanic?
They say it's unsinkable. I just hope they don't charge extra for breathing air.
Excited about the voyage, sir? Indeed.
What the fuck? That them doing jabs at their own death.
If the cigars stay dry and the brandy flows, I'll call it a successful journey.
How is the food on board?
Hold on, are we gonna be getting a bunch of comments about, you know, the opposite, not drowning, staying warm, staying dry, no water, breathing for air, gasping, dying, things like that?
I asked for quail's eggs and got 2 kinds. I didn't know there were 2 kinds.
Busy day today? 2 lifts jammed, 1 lady fainted from the breeze. Standard, really.
Lovely night, isn't it?
Not a ripple in sight. I'd say even the ocean's impressed with this ship.
What's it like working in the engine room? F*** off!
Damn.
What do you think that dark shape
Pretty
is ahead?
accurate.
Whatever it is, it better not delay breakfast. I've got big plans for toast.
Mr. Andrews, you designed this ship and everyone said it was unsinkable. What do you say now?
She was unsinkable on paper.
Oh my god, not them interviewing while things are flooding. That's crazy. And then this poor fucking guy just alluded to the fact that no one is getting breakfast tomorrow. No one is gonna see breakfast. Breakfast is indefinitely delayed. For eternity.
Mr. Andrews, you designed this ship and everyone said it was unsinkable. What do you say now?
She was unsinkable on paper. The ocean had other edits.
Damn.
The day has finally come. Boarding starts soon. I can't wait to begin this journey.
Greetings, my friends. I'm standing right beside this.
If Titanic passengers had smartphones, 99% accuracy is a very big claim.
Enormous ship, and its size is unbelievable.
The Titanic departs soon. I must hurry. I can't afford to be late.
Hello, my dear followers. Today my journey begins, and I truly hope I return home safely.
Oh my god, the foreshadowing, bro. Anyways, it's kind of funny because you're probably gonna run into some personalities, possibly, that are like in this day and age where it's like, hi guys, a day in a life with me aboard the Titanic.
Enormous. And just look at all these people. I can't believe I'm finally boarding.
You're going the
Greetings
opposite
from the
way.
Titanic's boiler room. We're working tirelessly to keep her heading for New York. The job's a bit tough, but perfectly manageable. I'm finally on board on the deck. I can't believe it. An unforgettable adventure is about to begin.
Busy night in the wireless room. Messages never stop coming through on Titanic.
I'm heading to my cabin now. I still can't believe
Not the Leonardo DiCaprio lookalike.
I'm on board. This is going to be an unforgettable journey.
What a beautiful place.
And that's not Kate Winslet. Come on.
I'm with Katniss, and now we're heading to our cabin.
Not AI thinking, or whoever put this together thinking that they were like legit people on there. I think you can find some of the survivors actually. They should have mimicked those people.
To leave our luggage, and then I'll go
Yeah, exactly. Unforgettable indeed.
up to the deck.
We're all set to cook for the passengers all week. Exhausting work, but truth be told, it makes me rather happy.
So this is what a second-class cabin looks like.
Said absolutely no one servicing the rich. Especially back then.
Not bad at all. What more could one wish for at sea?
At last, I'm in my cabin. Oh, just look at this place. The highest comfort in every detail.
So this is our bedroom. It's really not bad at all. In fact, it's better than what I left behind at home. I don't think I've ever seen anything.
God damn, what a jab at herself. It's better than what I left at home. Holy shit.
Quite like this. Honestly, it's like a floating hotel. What a marvel modern technology is.
Welcome aboard the Titanic. I shall be your guarantee that this entire voyage will be carried out in the utmost safety. What a marvelous
Oh, it's so hard to hear those ones.
journey this is going to be.
Everyone looks so happy and free. I really needed a journey like this.
I'll be at my cabin in just a moment, and then the very first meal. I'm quite curious to see what they're serving.
Here is
Man, my heart's feeling a little heavy because this does help put things in perspective. I mean, now it's a hotel. It's still a hotel, right? And you can pay to stay there. I've been there a couple times. And it gives me such a different perspective of how to appreciate it because there are so many people that have come and gone from that ship with lives, different eras. I mean, up until it was decommissioned, but this is so wild.
it's the dining room. Ooh, I've never seen so many people eating together. I'm truly so happy to be here.
They'll be serving the meal any moment now, and I'm terribly curious to see how delightful it will be.
Rather cozy in here, isn't it? The food's surprisingly good as well, far better than what I'm used to on land.
I expected many things on Titanic, but certainly not a cafe. This is truly delightful.
Snuck down here, I did. Look at what they've got hidden away on the lower decks. Wonder if I'll find anything interesting.
This is the reading room, and to be honest,
Honestly,
it's far nicer
things were so relaxed back then. I would totally be someone to go snooping down below. Yeah, it was so simple.
than I ever imagined.
Careful now, ladies. Walk any closer and you'll steal all the attention from my fine portrait.
Nothing beats relaxing here like this. I don't think humanity has ever invented anything better.
It is beautiful, isn't it?
Damn, and like what a thought to have too. Like that was like the next best thing that in modern time for them that had been developed and had been created. I mean, yeah, that's wild. That was the epitome for them at the time.
Far lovelier
Yeah, the
in
style.
real life
Like
than
this dress is
any
beautiful.
newspaper picture.
We're on our way to the lounge tonight, though I do hope she doesn't outshine me again. I am now on Titanic's famous grand staircase and will soon head down to the lounge to enjoy a pleasant evening with the gentlemen.
I love nights like this. Titanic feels magical tonight.
toast to all of us who through our own hard work have earned this comfort in such an unforgiving world.
What a splendid night at sea. The air feels
That was a little off.
In such an unforgiving world.
what a splendid night at sea.
Own hard work.
Titanic feels magical tonight.
Jesus.
To all of us who through our own hard work have earned this comfort in such an unforgiving world.
What a splendid night at sea. The air feels wonderfully crisp, and the Atlantic looks almost peaceful under the moonlight.
What a day it's been. Utterly exhausting and far too much for one afternoon. But now, at last, it's time to rest.
It's time for sleep.
Oh,
and
God.
I can't wait to reach New York soon and start a new life.
Time for sleep. That tomorrow is a new day, full of new opportunities, and that a new life will soon begin.
I've been walking the deck for a while now, and that iceberg sprue, it keeps getting closer and closer. I just hope the ship's crew can see it too.
Oh God. They just have to add it in, don't they? They just have to add the accident in, no matter like which one you're watching.
There's some noise outside, Buddy. I felt a jolt, thought I was dreaming. I hope this is just a nightmare.
Some kind of impact. It was
Yeah.
really strong. Should I wake Sarah? I think there's something making noise outside.
Something's wrong, but they're not telling us yet, but I have a bad feeling.
They woke everyone up. Whoever wasn't awake, they brought us all up here together. I think they're handing out life jackets now. This is not a good sign.
I've only just woken up. There's water all over the floor. No one will tell us what's happening, but this can't be good. Not at all.
For some reason, they put these life jackets on us, and now everyone's running, Dolea. That can't be a good sign.
The water level keeps rising and rising. Hurry!
Damn.
Everyone to the deck! If anyone sees this, no, we didn't run. We did everything we could to give them more time to survive.
Already started loading the lifeboats.
Fuck, that fucks with me. Because yeah, I do remember that. Oh yeah, why is that? Oh, yeah, agreed. How are they fucking doing all this? But it's basically saying, in AI's opinion, this is 99% accurate, is what the video is claiming. But, that fucks with me. Yeah, the boilers, man. Much respect to them, because they kept on working until they died and drowned down below in the very bottom levels of the ship, just to give the people the chance to survive, because the longer they keep the boat running, you know, the more delayed the water flow is. If they were to just be completely still and run out of gas, it would be a lot faster.
Taking people aboard, but I don't think everyone will fit. I fear there's going to be a great tragedy here. There are almost no lifeboats left. I have to get onto one.
There's no lifeboats left, and then all the ones on the left-hand side are open. Come on, AI.
No lifeboats left. I have to get onto one. I have to. Kate, can you hear me? I'm looking for you. I'm not going anywhere without you. Kate, please answer me. The water's already almost up to our knees. We have to get up to the deck, fast!
Right.
They've just offered me a life jacket. But no. We shall meet our end as gentlemen.
We will play to the very end, as long as one soul remains to hear us.
I will not leave this post. I will go down with her to the bottom of the ocean.
I'm so lucky I made
That's a true captain right there, because yeah, because I remember watching the sinking of that one ship that was on its side for the longest time. The captain of that ship did not end up going down. He ended up abandoning ship and leaving the people there. And he was trialed and found at fault, but ultimately didn't take the full blame, believe it or not. Cruise ship on its side. And they have recordings literally of him saying, is it this one? Oh yeah, Costa Concordia. They have recordings of their captain like refusing to be upfront about the damage that was happening to the ship, and people lost their lives because of it. Yeah, the Costa Concordia. Damn, it's still underwater. That's crazy. Oh, wild. But yeah, 32 people lost their lives. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing I found out from the documentary and revolving around Costa Concordia is that it's actually against the law for them to leave. Like, if you become a captain, you have to take on, it's this motherfucker right here. You have to take on the responsibility and understanding that you go down with your ship. Like, people need to be off your ship first, before anything, and he left them. They found out he left
on the night of the
on one of the
13th of January
lifeboats,
2012,
like
the
early
Costa
on when they were
Concordia
letting people
cruise ship
out.
ran aground off the island of Giglio, west of Italy. Its carcass lay off the Tuscan coast for a year, a grim reminder of one of the most bizarre catastrophes in nautical history, and of the incredible series of blunders that took 32 lives.
That's where the rock hit it. So they hit a boulder on this side of the ship over here where my mouse is, on that rim, that bottom part of the ship going across this part here. They hit a fucking boulder and ripped open the bottom of the ship, and the way it started sinking and flooding made it like perfectly tip over and land on some of these like little rock bits here in the coral reef, if you will. But yeah, he hit a fucking boulder.
On the 13th of January 2012, a huge ship lay wrecked just meters from the shore of Giglio. By morning, more than 4,000 people from all over the world were marooned on this island that is normally home to just 600. Now, for the first time, the whole story can be told.
It was a very hard night. A night that time stood still because daylight never seemed to come. We islanders just kept looking at one another and saying, "Is this really happening?" Because it was something unthinkable, absolutely unthinkable.
The mayor of Salzburg in Austria barely escaped on a lifeboat and saw the first bodies being brought to shore.
Auf der Insel selber das war mitten in der Nacht dann, das war 2.
It was the middle of the night, and until about 2 a.m., people just stood around in the port or just sat down here, there, wherever they could. There was no infrastructure, nothing. This is the point when I first saw the faces of the dead. The bodies were taken from boats and laid onto the dock, then covered by a sheet. So it was already clear at that point that there were victims.
Zugedeckt, aber es war erkennbar, es war da schon erkennbar, dass es Tote gibt.
As dawn rose over Giglio, boats swarmed around the massive wreck. The ship's captain, Francesco Schettino, was taken away and later arrested. The whole story of what really happened that night on the Costa Concordia would only fully emerge later. The $570 million Costa Crociere ship was one of the most luxurious cruise ships on the seas. Yvonne and Roger Pols live in the Black Forest, near Freiburg, Germany. They had never seen anything like the Costa Concordia.
Enormous. You have the restaurants, you have 4 bars, and you have a wellness system, 3 or 4 pools, and you have a sauna. And it's unbelievable.
Totaal zijn er 3 of 4 zwembaden erop. Men heeft een sauna erop. Het is ongelooflijk.
The Costa Concordia was a city that never slept. There were 11 cabin decks, with 26 lifeboats on deck 4. Decks 1 and up were for the 3,000 paying passengers, while 1,000 crew and staff occupied the lower decks.
Wat eigenlijk de boot inhoudt of behelst, laat ons zo zeggen.
The ship as a whole is nothing like what you see in the brochure. It made an impression on me. You arrive in the entrance hall near the ship, and you are standing in front of this enormous, indescribable, metal thing.
Ian Fraser was one of the star entertainers on board.
I've had so much fun on ships. They're a fantastic place to work, a wonderful place to holiday, and yes, I would definitely go back on board.
As the Concordia pulled out of Civitavecchia port on the 13th of January, the route should have taken her safely between the mainland and the small island of Giglio. But Captain Schettino had already ordered a change in the ship's course to do a close sail-by of the rocky island. It was the first of many deadly mistakes. Among the passengers was the Swedish journalist Jan Mosander.
De första 6 dagarna var fantastiska.
The first 6 days were fantastic. Not a cloud in the sky. We docked in 5 different harbours during the journey. We went ashore every morning for a walk.
Promenerade.
Mosander was a cruise veteran, but it was the very first cruise for 23-year-old Milène Litzler and her fiancé, Michael Blémont. The vacation package was an ill-fated gift for the birthday that was to be her last.
C'était l'histoire de se retrouver tous les deux. They wanted to be together a bit because Milène and Michael had different jobs. One worked during the night and the other during the day. They spent the last day in Rome, and Milène took a picture of herself in front of the Trevi fountain, throwing coins in for luck.
The ship's classical violinist was Sándor Fehér from Hungary. His family and friends are speaking out for the first time since he died.
Nagyon megdöbbentett, a televízióból lát.
I was deeply shocked. I saw it on the television. That's how I heard about it on the news. Even when the catastrophe was shown, I was sure that nothing serious could have happened to Shani, especially because he'd been working on ships for 10 years.
Aki azért 10 éves rutinja van a hajón.
Csanya Jenő vagyok.
My name is Jeno Shanya. I was playing with the Bianco Trio on board the Costa Concordia with Sándor Fehér. He was our band leader. On that night, January 13th, when everything started, we were actually off stage for an hour, so we went to our cabin.
Sándor Fehér was a violinist on board. I'd worked with him on a previous contract. He was unbelievable on the violin. The things he was doing, the technicality, the joy of his playing.
Sanyi 10 évet, több mint 10 évet hajózott.
Shani worked on ships for over 10 years. In the beginning, he liked it very much, as any young man would, but that feeling gradually faded after a few years. His plan was to go to the United States to work as a violin teacher and also become a member of an orchestra.
As the Concordia left port on the night of the 13th of January, no one could guess what tragic destiny awaited them. As the sun set over the island of Giglio, Captain Francesco Schettino welcomed passengers aboard the Costa Concordia for their cruise around the Mediterranean. At 51, he was an experienced captain. That evening he dined with a Costa-employed Moldavian dancer while his first officer took command. Before leaving port, he had promised his head waiter, who was from Giglio, that he would perform a sail-by salute of the island. The Costa Concordia had done a similar salute of Giglio 5 months beforehand, and all had gone smoothly. The second officer charted the new course, but the ship's charts didn't show the rocks in detail. At 9:34 p.m., Captain Schettino went to the bridge to take command. The dancer and the head waiter went with him. The ship was on autopilot, and the helmsman was on the lookout. Schettino ordered the helmsman to take manual control and set the Costa Concordia to a new course. Then Schettino picked up the phone and called a retired captain from Giglio and asked if it was safe to sail by. Satisfied with the answer, he proceeded. At 9:39 p.m., he took command. As the sequence of maneuvers that doomed the ship began, the unsuspecting passengers enjoyed their last minutes of fun.
Dus wij hadden een zeer, zeer luxueus en prachtige avondmaal.
First, we had a very, very luxurious dinner. Everything was perfect and delicious and good. Then we went to our cabin, and about 9:30 we went up to the theatre for the show, which was a magician.
In het theater de voorstelling met de magician.
Jag och min hustru, vi satt i...
My wife and I were sitting in the main theatre, the Athena Theatre. I think there was room for about 800 people, and we were watching the evening's show, which was a magic show, with a magician called Magic Martin.
Magic Martin.
Captain Schettino increased speed, but, realizing he was too close to the coast, ordered several turns to starboard. At times, the Indonesian helmsman had difficulty understanding. Just 4 minutes after Schettino had officially taken command, the 290-meter-long ship was just 450 meters from the rocks and headed for collision. But a 15-knot northeasterly wind reduced the effect by half. At 9:44 p.m., he ordered hard to starboard, pointing the ship out to sea. Then he ordered port 10, hoping that by pushing her left, it would take her around the rocks. He added hard to port. But, incredibly, the first officer ordered the opposite. Schettino corrected him immediately, but it took 13 seconds for the rudders to adjust. 2 seconds later, the 51,000-ton ship smashed into the rock.
Want 50 grams of protein in one meal with zero cooking? Then you want Factor. Honestly, Factor finally made eating healthy feel doable for me. Before, staying consistent was the hardest part. With Factor, I can choose high-protein meals from more than 100 weekly options. I get up to 50 grams of protein per meal without stressful meal prep. Plus, I'm free from that post-takeout guilt spiral. Everything shows up at my door, and it's dietitian approved, so I can trust it. Healthy eating just feels way easier. Stop making
the ship leant violently to the port side, so much so that the can of drink shot across the cabin. I had to hold on to my computer that was sliding off my lap on the bed. The computer was falling off. And there was a very unusual noise that people still refer to, a sort of a which vibrated the ship violently and then stopped.
En het was ongeveer
It was about 15 minutes into the show that we felt this crash and shuddering.
Schok.
At first, we thought it was part of the show. Very soon after, we heard an announcement over the loudspeaker saying not to worry, it was just an electrical blackout. I turned to my husband and jokingly said, "Yeah, that's what they said on the Titanic too." And he laughed at me.
Hij heeft mij uitgelachen.
5 percre rá
We felt a huge blow. It was so powerful that it even lifted up the television. I have been working on ships for more than 10 years, but I have never felt anything like that. We thought that the blow was pretty big and that there could have been some problems. 20 seconds later, all the lights went out in the cabin.
Elment az összes világítás, a kabinban nem volt világítás.
In just 20 seconds, more than 2,000 tons of water had flooded the engine room up to the crew deck and blown out the electrics panel. The rudders became stuck at 35 degrees to starboard. The bilge pumps and self-righting systems failed. The ship listed to the left. It was a death blow to the Costa Concordia.
Yo, my boy! What's up, my bitch? I'm back.
Schettino phoned the ship's owners, Costa Crociere, in
Levi,
Genoa.
me and Dad were
What the
watching
crisis
this.
manager told him is still
It's just
unclear.
like a ship cruise
Incredibly, no one called a general
you playing, my
emergency.
bruh?
The Concordia drifted past the port of Giglio and out into the open sea, as, unbelievably, orders came from the bridge for passengers to make their way through the labyrinth of the tilting ship to their cabins.
¿Tú por qué andas con salvavidas si todo está bien? ¿Tú por qué
De sound technician is weggerend. Dan de magician is van het podium gesprongen.
What level are you
The
now?
sound technician ran away, and then the magician jumped down off the podium and ran away and never came back.
Damn,
Then
no
we
one
saw
said
people coming
anything
into
to
the theatre
them.
with life jackets over their clothes.
Die overdrijven.
Yvonne and Roger Pols went to their cabin on deck 6.
We zijn naar beneden gegaan naar de cabine.
We finally got to our cabin, and that's when we realized that it was very serious. It was dark. A steward came over to us because the key card wasn't working and told us, "Take your coat, take your life jacket." And then he said to my husband, "Don't forget your medicine."
Life jacket nemen. En tot mijn man heeft hij gezegd, vergeet uw medicamenten niet.
Så då kom det...
When we came out into the first lobby, people were running. Passengers were coming out of the restaurants, and there it was even more chaotic because
got
plates
some
and
water.
food and chairs had been flying around in there.
Där hade porslin och mat och stolar och allt hade ju flugit omkring där i.
The Mozanders went up to their cabin on deck 8 to get their life vests and personal things, and stepped out onto their balcony to get their bearings.
Då såg jag 150 meter, kanske 200 meter längre bort.
I saw 150 meters, maybe 200 meters away, lights. It was land. It was the small port of Giglio. So I said to my wife, "If things get really difficult here, then we'll have to swim." I came back in from the balcony of the cabin,
That's pretty impressive,
and there
my
was a
boy.
total
Good
blackout.
job on you. Good, great.
Och det var ungefär, ja kanske...
About half a
Gotten
minute
tired
passed,
of Monster
and we
Hunter.
managed to get out into the corridor again,
And then
and down
Subnautica
to the
crashed on
muster
me
station.
earlier, so
Then in the crowd,
that
people
one's
were
being a
pushing from the back.
bitch.
Den här folksamlingen, det tryckte på människor bakom.
The Coast Guard grew alarmed after receiving calls from the families of crew reporting an emergency.
Buonasera Costa Concordia, cortesemente avete dei problemi a bordo voi? Sì, affermativo, abbiamo un blackout a bordo e stiamo verificando le condizioni. Che tipo di problema? Solamente il generatore, perché i carabinieri di Prato hanno ricevuto una telefonata di un parente di un marittimo che diceva durante il pranzo mi è cascato tutto in testa. No, negativo, abbiamo un blackout e stiamo verificando le condizioni a bordo.
Unconvinced, the Coast Guard scrambled a helicopter
Shit, he said
to
there's
see
no
for
power
themselves.
outage happening, meaning it was something
Providence,
else. It was
meanwhile,
the
would
shipwreck.
come to the rescue.
They're lying.
The very same northeasterly wind that had interfered with the Concordia's steering now turned the ship and pushed it back towards the island.
Man, everything happens for a reason.
Entonces, ¿qué?
The fact that it pushed them towards the island, I mean, everything happens for a reason, dude. That's crazy. Ooh, the Barioth armor.
I remember going out on deck
That's
and
a good
seeing
one.
that the land was relatively near and a flotilla of
Isn't it
boats was nearby. And again, you just think nothing bad's going to happen here. We're near land. Okay, we're leaning a bit, but my thoughts were we have a show tomorrow night, so we'll be back on board. Make sure you keep your voice warm and don't worry and be focused for the show tomorrow night.
Oh, it's very futuristic.
There were still
looking.
no evacuation orders from the
It's got a
bridge.
pinch of that.
But by now, passengers could see that the Concordia was taking on water and leaning heavily to the right. So they gathered on deck 4, where the lifeboats were. Many went to the wrong muster station.
Wij zijn naar level 4 gegaan omdat we wisten dat daar de lifeboats
We went to deck 4 because we knew that was where the lifeboats were. It was while we were standing there that we noticed we had a letter B on our life jackets, yet we were standing at muster station A.
En we stonden aan kant A.
I think so. It's to regulate the amount of people that get on each lifeboat because they can only handle about 150 per lifeboat. So it's very important that they have 150 life jackets with A, B, C, 150 per letter, so that people are organized and that the lifeboats don't tip over or sink.
Michael and Mylène made their way to muster station B and texted their parents in Paris.
They sent an SMS at 11:15 p.m. saying there was a problem on the ship and that they had their life jackets on and that they had to leave and embark on a lifeboat. When we received the SMS, we were so tired, we didn't see it straight away. We only saw it in the morning, at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Odaálltunk mi is, és akkor jött oda egy olasz hölgy.
We were standing there when an Italian lady asked for life jackets for her kids. Shandor went away and brought back as many jackets as he could carry in his arms. Then he had to put them on the kids because the parents were so terrified that they couldn't do it.
Rakta a gyerekekre, mert a szülőknek annyi jelenlétük nem volt, lelki jelenlétük, hogy a saját gyerekükre ráadják a mentőmellényt.
Yvonne and Roger had to cross the tilting ship.
En dan begon het grote avontuur, want het is niet...
That is when the adventure began, because we had no idea how big the ship really was. We thought it wasn't even 10 meters wide, but it was very broad, and it wasn't level. We could barely stand up, and we had nothing to hold on to.
On deck 4, Yvonne and Roger Pols could see that the lifeboats were full and the staff.
Yeah, anyways, it's a crazy situation. And the captain went on to blame his right hand. He took no responsibility. He was still trying in a court of law because a lot of things that he did, the choices he made, how he responded to the Coast Guard and help ultimately is what put him in the hot seat. Wait, the fuck? Oh yeah, our good old AI SpongeBob episode. Excuse me. This is the one I saw. Okay, that's not appropriate at all. And God, there's always some whack ass shit happening. This is level Lord. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, for real, dude. These look like... Is this AI or is this how SpongeBob? It looks way too close. Is it just music or they actually talk? Okay. Not at all. Okay, that was weird. Oh yeah, let's see. AI Rom-Com. Okay, I'm like, sorry, I'm so focused on reading. Let me see. Oh god, I gotta sit up straight. Okay. I fell in love with a flower stall boy, but he was the secret prince. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate it. Royal romantic movie. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I got my water too, for sure. Guys, make sure you posture check and drink some water. Let's see here. I really love. Oh, I really like this castle or mansion. That looks so cool. Drink some water, guys.
Careful with that. It is Her Highness's morning tray. She likes the roses fresh, not yesterday's. Does she really check? She always checks.
Damn, is a house that big that it took that long for them to, you know, walk around the house? Feel like they've been walking for a fucking century. I know, right? Is that the Disney castle turned like presidential a little bit?
Good morning, Your Highness.
Okay.
It is just past 6.
She's not there. It's like super glamorized. Oh, there she is. Peekaboo. Who just gets up like that? Hold on one second. I'm doing it. I've been doing it wrong all this time. Like a vampire.
Saturday already. Saturday already, Your Highness.
They must be like really intimidated by her that they don't know what to say, so they just repeat what she says, like just to play it safe, because she already said it.
You remembered. I always remember, Your Highness. They have them at the market too, you know? But they smell different there. Like they actually came from somewhere real. Shall I open the curtains, Your Highness? Please.
They seem like they've been prepared this way. They almost grow differently from the other ones. They just so like the market. You could tell. What the fuck? What? I can't tell if it's because I'm high or like this is just crazy. This
You
is like,
remembered.
am I high?
I always remember, Your Highness. They have them at the market too, you know? But they smell different there. Like they actually came from somewhere real. Shall I open the curtains, Your Highness?
Like they actually came from somewhere real. Bro, are they not real? Like we're what? Like they came from somewhere real. Is the market not it is like it what in comparison to what? Yeah, for real. Like getting it out of a garden? Like that's not real?
Please.
Yeah, this looks like Primrose or whatever her daughter's name was. Just open the window just like that with the wave of a curtain. This girl's magical. Shit.
Grace, does it ever feel like everything out there is exactly as it should be? I suppose it does, Your Highness. Yes. That is exactly the problem.
What? What the hell?
Everything out there is exactly as it should be?
Exactly as it should be.
I suppose it does, Your Highness. Yes. That is exactly the problem.
Are we sure this is a rom-com or is this a serial killer? Introduction. The fuck? She just said... Okay, one more time just to make sure I'm understanding correctly.
But they smell different there. Like... I suppose it does, Your Highness.
Shit.
Grace, does it ever feel like everything out there is exactly as it should be?
Does it ever feel like everything out there is exactly as it should be? No, same. So here, she says, does it ever feel like everything out there is exactly as it should be? Which is a good thing, right? Like everything feels in place.
I suppose it does, Your Highness. Yes. That is...
Sorry, then she says...
Does it ever feel like everything out there is exactly as it should be?
I'm done, I promise.
I suppose it does, Your Highness. Yes. That is exactly the problem.
Okay. Okay. I need further context because what do you mean by that? What do you mean? I know she's like, that's exactly the problem. It could be an exaggeration of like in rom-coms feeling like everything is too perfect, that it's too good to be true type deal, but that was just such an insane delivery. Yeah, right? Dude, the music's terrible. That whole part right there was just...
Good morning, Your Highness.
That whole fucking bit right there is terrible music. Sorry, guys. I promise this I'll stop stopping it as much because we've got like 40 fucking minutes. But dude, it's just so bad already. This whole section right here. High pitch. Then it stops.
Good morning, Your Highness. I have the outfit for today's garden lunch on. Your mother approved the blue. It is Saturday, Margaret. Oh. Yes, Your Highness. The luncheon is Sunday. So it is. Forgive me. Long week. Sit down for a moment. You look like you have been up since 4. 5, actually. The florists arrived early. Of course they did. You have that look again, Your Highness.
Why was it crunchy, bro? Why was it crunchy? And there's steam coming off of her, bro. Look at that. What is that? What is that right there? And she's just watching.
You have that look again, Your Highness.
Bro,
Look
what
like
was
you have been up
that?
since 4. 5, actually. The florists arrived
For
early.
real. She needs some detangler spray up in that hoe.
Of course they did.
And her hair looks like it's on a golden fire or some shit. Is it a heated brush? Look it to the left side, just above her head. Or right next to it. What is that? Is it all the
have that
dust?
look again, Your Highness. What look?
This! We're thinking the same shit. How funny.
I do not have a Saturday look. You absolutely do. You have had it since you were 17. Your eyes go a little elsewhere. That is not a real thing. It is a very real thing. I have documented it mentally for 6 years.
What the fuck? I'm using that exact line next time someone tries to gaslight me or tells me that I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna say I mentally documented it for 5 years. X amount of years I mentally documented it. What the fuck? Oh, that was way too good. That was way too good. That was silly.
I just want 2 hours, Margaret. You absolutely do. You have had it since you were 17. Your eyes go a little elsewhere. That is not a real thing. It is a very real thing. I have documented it mentally for 6 years. I just want 2 hours, Margaret. That is all I ever want. 2 hours where nobody needs anything from me. I know, Your Highness. Is that so very much to ask? Not at all.
Are they beefing?
Your disguise is in the 3rd drawer. The cream scarf, the brown coat. Your mother's schedule shows her in meetings until noon. You are my favorite person in this entire palace. Do you know that?
I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, are they fucking beefing or what was that about?
I do know that, yes. Be back before noon, Your Highness.
Okay. See, this is why tone and timing is so important, because I thought they were beefing, but they're trying to create this cute moment where the maid is like a mother to her. Or the maid, yeah, or sister or aunt. And she knows that she like sneaks off or something, right? I think we're about to see her do something a little quote unquote scandalous. And she's like supportive of it. She's like, be back before 12. Your mother's job, meetings are, 12, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Did not read it that way at all, personally. I thought they were beefing. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Hold on. Yeah, her rebel era. Was someone helping her put that on? Bro, she's helping herself get ready through the mirror. That's some top level shit right there. Like, this is how I need to be. So I can continue to admire myself at the same time. She decided to change or layering. My god, this monologue is terrible, dude. The music is terrible. Must be cold, I guess. Yeah. Here we go with the clear perfume. Sniffs it instead of sprays it. What was that? Did she kiss it? Sniff it? Bless it? Talk to it? What the fuck was that? Right here. What was that? Did she like suck in a little bit of like the dust crop of it? Like, did she want a taste of it? Like, listen. Right? What the fuck was that?
There you are.
There you are. She's, guys, remember? She said, that's what's wrong with the world, right? That's the problem. She's practicing her serial killer sentences like one-line hitters in the fucking mirror. There you are. Reap, reap, reap. You know what I'm saying? Like right before she fucking kills him or something. Before she does her final signature move.
Your high eye.
Thomas.
Your high eye. And then she just teleports.
Good morning, miss.
Good morning.
I have a secret. Because remember, guys, she's sneaking out. Oh, finally free. Outside the store. 2 hours. Okay. Bro, what the hell? Remember, guys, emphasis. Market flowers. Simple. Straightforward. Easy to find. One of a kind. Because remember, guys, she's sneaking out. Nobody knows that she's sneaking out. So now she has a secret with one of the servants there. The workers. The staff.
There she is. My Saturday girl.
Jill, you're so funny. What a cute little old lady, though.
Anna, your dahlias are enormous this
sorry,
week.
Anna.
Grew them myself, didn't I? None of that market wholesale nonsense. Soil, water, patience. That is all a flower needs.
And clearly a great deal of love. Go on.
You want your usual?
Always.
Go on. Did she just double or the fuck? Look at this.
And clearly a great deal of love. Go on.
Go on. Bye.
You want your usual?
Always.
And then look, she like doubles behind her right here off to the left. The little glitches are just so random. Dude, just boop.
The puny boy is already here, you know.
The puny boy.
Set up early today. I did not ask about the peony stall, Anna. No.
Oh!
You never do.
Damn. She gets spicy with everybody. I did not ask about the puny boy, Anna. Fucking, there you are. Oh, she fucking, and then she, what she say? What she, hold on, I'm having a brain fart. She was snippy with that shit. But the puny boy, that's what I was gonna say. The puny boy is quite a title.
The puny boy is already here, you know. Set up early today. I did not ask about the peony stall, Anna.
Oh, store.
No. You never do.
Rude ass bitch. Oh my god, there he is. Our love interest.
The usual love. Too much sugar, splash of oat milk, embarrassing amount of vanilla.
You say embarrassing like it is a bad thing, Jim.
Never said that.
Just descriptive.
Okay.
I saved them. Same as last week.
You always save them.
Someone has to. You were nearly late last Saturday, and Mrs. Chen from the bakery had her eye on these the entire morning.
And you chose me over Mrs. Chen. I am genuinely moved.
Mrs. Chen already has a garden. You look like someone who needs these more than...
Let's take a guess at the name, actually, now that you've mentioned it. Ricardo? I'm thinking something like Will. Something typical. Will, you know? It's always a James, Will. Henry. Mason. Chet. Chad.
than she does.
That is a strange thing to notice about a person.
I notice things. Flower market habit. You read people like
Jack.
plants after a while. You can just tell who needs what.
And what do I need, according to your very scientific flower market research?
Peonies, clearly.
That was very close to penis, and I was jokingly gonna pause it and be like, dick! But that, they are already planning on doing some of the work.
And probably another half hour here before whatever the rest of your Saturday looks like. Same time next Saturday?
Same time next Saturday.
What kind of laugh was that?
You read people like plants after a while. You can just tell who needs what.
Yeah.
And what do I need, according to your very scientific flower market research?
Peonies, clearly. And probably another half hour here before whatever the rest of your Saturday looks like.
My God, this is turning into a horror movie. Imagine just right there, she's like, there you are. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna stop.
Same time next Saturday?
Same time next Saturday.
This is the type of faceless animated videos that helped us.
Oh my God. I can't take myself seriously. No, for real. Wait, the house changed. It's not consistent. Although that's a really nice banner.
Keep
Oh,
the
it's his
change,
place.
Gerald.
Okay,
See you
okay.
later. Yes, sir. Good day.
Keep the change, boy. He on salary. What the fuck? He's got his own
Good morning,
driver.
Your Highness. You were expected at 10. Good morning, Henry. It is a beautiful Saturday. It is 10:47, is it? Remarkable how time moves when you are enjoying yourself.
When you're
father
running
called
a
twice.
whole ass market, but you're still a prince. Was he sitting on the driver? Oh shit. Let's see. He
Keep the
totally
change,
was. He
Gerald.
just came out
See
of the
you later.
door.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Excuse me, excuse me.
Good morning, Your Highness. You were expected at 10. Good morning, Henry. It is a beautiful Saturday.
Did he just say that? One more time. Comes out of the door.
Keep the change, Gerald.
Quite literally.
See you later. Yes, sir. Good day. Good morning, Your Highness. You were expected at 10. Good morning, Henry. It is a beautiful Saturday.
Oh, he said 10.
It is
Yeah.
10:47, is it?
Look at these huge ass paintings.
Remarkable how time moves when
Wow.
you are enjoying yourself. Your father called twice. The ambassador from Alderman.
I love how he's wearing the baguettes here as a backpack. That's really cool. Let me just move my camera so you guys can see this amazing product here. It's a fucking baguette bag. What would you actually name this? Baguette bag? A baguette bag? Bag of baguette? A baguette? A baguette? That's fire, bro. It's fucking fire.
The state dinner jacket. The tailor has come all the way from Milan. I should mention. And your mother would like to see you before lunch. Tell my father I will call him back. And your mother?
Yeah.
Tell her I am coming now.
Okay. Okay. Jesus. Damn. Holy shit. Queen is motherfucking iced out. That looks amazing. Oh, I like that. Yeah. I love this. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's the baguette.
Fresh sourdough. Still warm.
Did he even move his mouth?
I should mention.
How is
And your mother
homeboy
would
doing
like to see you
that?
before lunch. Tell my father I will call him back. And your mother?
Yeah, beautiful green.
Tell her I am coming now.
Tell your mother I'm coming now. Okay. All right, Dad. No problem. I'll tell Mom you're coming now.
Fresh sourdough.
Okay.
Still warm.
You went to the market again.
I went for a walk.
Big difference,
you
Mom.
You came back with sourdough, and you have flower pollen on your jacket sleeve, Dominic.
Oh, it's Dominic. I thought she was about to be like, dumbass. Oh my god.
The market was on the way.
The market is 20 minutes in the opposite direction.
Now she
It
has
was a scenic walk.
Now she has an accent? Hold on.
Fresh sourdough.
I know,
Still
Dominic. Fucking goddess.
You went to the market again.
Yeah,
I
they
went for a
totally
walk.
switched up.
You came back with sourdough, and you
Listen.
have flower pollen on your jacket sleeve, Dominic.
She sounds like that, almost American.
The market was on the way.
The market is 20 minutes in the opposite direction.
Accent.
It was a scenic walk.
I love it.
This is the 4th Saturday in a row, you know?
I like fresh bread.
You never liked fresh bread before September.
There is someone at the market. A girl. She comes every Saturday.
This is what happens to me when I try to impersonate a certain accent and it starts morphing into different ones because I can't consistently maintain just the one. So it starts morphing and transitioning into different ones. I can go from Australian to German to British to something, you know? Western.
Buys peonies and coffee with too much sugar and
I know.
sugar.
Yeah.
She laughs like she has forgotten anyone is watching. And I can't raid. I don't.
What? What did he just say?
I like fresh bread.
You never liked fresh bread before September.
There is someone at the market. A girl. She comes every Saturday. She buys peonies and coffee with too much sugar and she sugar.
Yeah.
She laughs like she has forgotten anyone is watching. And I can't raid.
Bro, he did not just say, I think he meant to say name, right? I can't remember her name. I think it just it couldn't even figure out what the fuck it was trying to say. Yeah, right? Even if it accidentally combined the sounds, that was straight up rape. That was a grape word. Listen, one more time.
Girl. She comes every Saturday.
And
she
I
buys
can't
peonies and coffee with too
remember
much sugar
her
and
name.
she sugar.
Yeah.
She
But he
laughs
says
like
I
she has
can't
forgotten
raid.
anyone is watching. And I can't raid.
Woo,
I
child!
don't even know her name, Mum.
Okay, I think that's what he meant to say. He meant to see him come off like he was stuttering. Woo! Okay. Goddamn, that turned dark for a second. Oh my lord. Yeah. It's a wrap for you, baby. Yeah, no. Baby. No.
Learn it.
Woo! Scared the shit out of me.
It is not Brala. It is complicated. She does not know who I am. Nobody at that market does.
And I like that. I like that she just talks to me. Like a person.
You are a person.
You know what I mean.
Do I? Do I, son? Does mommy know what you mean? Because you sound like a dumb.
Your father and I, Toe, we never had that, you know. We were introduced at a state dinner. Both of us in our finest. Both of us performing. We have built something good together, your father and I. But I have always wondered what it would have been like to meet him ham. Just him, before all of it. Before the titles and the protocol and the weight of everything. Do not be in such a hurry to complicate it, my love. Sometimes ordinary mornings are where the most important things begin.
She had pollen on her coat too. From the sweet peas at Anna's stall.
Yeah.
She did not notice either.
Next Saturday, learn her name.
I guess that was supposed to be like a cute little like detail I remember about her. Is just like, oh, she had cat hair. She had cat hair sprinkled all over her jacket. Yeah, and she didn't even notice. Well, I did. It's like one of the cutest things I've noticed about her. Yeah, it's so adorable. The way she has cat hair stuck on that black jacket. It's very obvious when you wear black clothes and you have cat hair on you. It really sticks out, you know? That's why I remember it right here in me noggin. Yeah. I just realized I do not have streamer bot open. Fuck, I have to have that open. Shit, my bad, y'all. I'm glad everything's still working, but I have to have it open. Sorry, and then we're back to regular programming. Okay. Such fucking me fashion, but here we go. What the fuck was she doing? She's bold. I would never deliberately walk up to a window of a restaurant and just stare at people. Oh my god. Damn, how far back? What the fuck? Why are the scenes getting mixed up? Oh my god!
Set up early today.
Didn't ask about the peony boy. Shit, I missed
The
it.
scene. I keep meaning to look properly, but I always end up here.
I did humble.
Why are there laugh tracks? Anyways, here it is. We're lost but found. Anyways, she walks directly up and there's these people right here minding their business and she just walks right up and stares. I don't know. I don't have the balls to do that.
She is back, my Saturday girl. Come, come. I have the most beautiful sweet peas this week. The purple ones, look at these.
Anna, these are extraordinary. They look like something from a painting.
Because they are. I am an artist. My garden is my canvas. My customers are simply very lucky.
And very humble.
Laugh track. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so they make it a point that she only goes there on Saturdays by calling her the Saturday girl. We got it.
Go, go. Your
What's her
coffee boy
name
is already
even?
here. And so is the peony boy. both waiting, I think.
What?
In their own ways.
They only
I
got
am
two
here
guys.
for the flowers, Anna. Of course you are,
Yeah.
darling. Of course you are.
Why is she breaking the fourth wall and looking at us with that smirk? She a young hoe. That's why. She gonna be out here living her best
Your
life.
coffee boy is already here.
Look at this shit. She broke the fourth wall.
And so is the peony boy. Both waiting, I think. In their own ways. I am here for the flowers, Anna. Of course you are, darling. Of course.
She knows exactly what she's doing.
Of course you are.
Oh, that's the coffee
Jim,
boy.
Did you draw on my cup?
Customer appreciation. You are one of my best Saturday regulars.
I am one of your only Saturday regulars.
Hence the appreciation. He was here early today, by the way. Set up the whole stall, then stood there pretending to arrange things for about 20 minutes.
I do not know what you are referring to.
Right. Off you go then.
Wait, you don't write anything down
And she plays it down like, no, he's not into me. You guys are just hyping this up too much. Which, honestly, same. I feel it. But, yeah, she don't give a fuck. And what if he was actually arranging for 20 minutes? He doesn't fucking know. He doesn't know.
You moved the white ones to the front.
The white ones were getting lost at the back. They deserve better placement.
I agree completely. White peonies are terribly underestimated.
Most beautiful things are.
Okay.
Your usual.
Okay, that was a little bit of game right there, my boy. That was a little bit of game right there. A little bit of game right there. I'm telling you right now. It's a little bit of game right there. Okay, that was good. What's racist? Oh, about the white talk? What's a smile? Damn.
The white ones were getting lost at the back. They deserve better placement.
I agree completely.
Okay.
White peonies are terribly underestimated.
Most beautiful things are.
I did not catch that. I just caught about him clocking that so he
Your
could call her
usual.
beautiful.
You changed the wrapping.
The twine was rough.
Damn, she's complaining about everything. Shit. Maybe it's not a race thing. Maybe she's just fucking complaining about everything.
It was catching on the petals.
That is very thoughtful.
It is just ribbon.
It is not just ribbon.
Okay. She's getting a little obsessive.
Can I ask you something?
You can try.
Every Saturday you come here alone. Same time, same route tray. You always come from the left side, past Anna's stall first, then Jim, then here. You stay exactly 2 hours and then you leave. And you always look like someone who has just been let out of somewhere beautiful but very, very small.
Wow, that was extremely spot on. I think he's like stalking her, bro. Okay.
That is an observation, not a question.
The question is, where do you go when you leave here? Back to the beautiful small place?
Yes. Back to the beautiful small place.
Then I hope 2 hours is enough.
It never quite is. But it is what I have.
I do not actually know your name.
Clara.
Dominic.
I know. Anna told me. Approximately 3 Saturdays ago.
She told you 3 weeks ago and you never... Ugh.
I was waiting for you to tell me yourself.
That is coy. That is slightly cruel, Clara.
I prefer to think of it as patient.
There is a greenhouse at the end. Did you know? Opens on Saturdays only. Orchids, mostly. And one wall of the most extraordinary climbing roses I have ever seen. I keep meaning to look properly, but I always end up here.
I did not know that.
We could, I mean... if you have time. Before you go back.
I have time.
Yeah. That was pretty dramatic.
After you. House at the end. Did you know? Opens on Saturdays only. Orchids, mostly. And one wall of the most extraordinary climbing roses I have ever seen. I keep meaning to look properly, but I always end up here.
I did not know that.
We could, I mean, if you have time. Before you go back.
His voice is constantly changing,
I have
dude.
time.
Why did it zoom up into his pants, bro? Why will she not look away? She's like planning his death already. After you, and then walks in first.
Oh.
I found it by accident. 3 months ago. Nearly walked past it entirely.
Okay, sure.
How
Lucky
does
ass.
something like this exist and nobody talks about it?
People walk past beautiful things all the time.
What the fuck?
In the place I come from.
Yeah, with the camera.
Where I live. There are roses too. Perfectly kept. Same height. Same spacing. Same color. Every single one exactly as it should be.
And these?
Wrong, technically. Growing wherever they want. Too many blooms on that side. That one branch going completely the wrong direction. They are so much more beautiful.
Damn.
The perfectly kept ones, P. Do they make you feel anything?
They make me feel like I should behave.
Yes. I know that feeling.
You do?
More than I would like to admit to someone I have known for 5 Saturdays.
5 Saturdays
I
is
know,
quite
for
a
real.
long time, actually.
I think she's holding it for
Is it?
comfort at this point.
I have known some people for years and learned nothing true about them.
What do you know that is true about me?
You are gentle with things.
Even the video put a fucking question mark. Like it didn't know what was happening
They
itself.
are so much more beautiful.
What
The
the
perfectly
hell?
kept ones, P. Do they make you feel anything?
They make me feel like I
You
should
just see
behave.
that?
Yes. I know that feeling.
You do?
More than I would like to admit to someone I have known for
Look at this
5
question mark that
Saturdays.
pops up.
5 Saturdays is quite a long time, actually.
Is it?
I have known some people for years and learned nothing true about them.
What do you know that is true about
Right
me?
there. Bro.
You are gentle with things. The flowers, you handle them like they matter. You notice details that other people walk past. You come here for the same reason I do. Not for the flowers.
And what reason is that?
To feel like yourself. Just yourself. Without the rest of it.
I have never had anyone say something true about me that quickly before.
I notice things too. Apparently.
That branch bough, the one going the completely wrong direction. Look at it, completely ignoring everything around it.
Entirely unbothered.
Honestly, my favorite thing in here.
Mine too. Obviously.
Oh, bro, this is bad.
I need to be back soon.
The beautiful small place.
The beautiful small place.
Clara,
Yes?
I am glad you came to the far end of the market today.
So am I.
How do they say, like, people just stumble past this place and it's right outside where the market is, where it's, like, bustling, like...
Next Saturday.
Okay, I guess that becomes a thing next Saturday. There you are! She's crazy, bro.
Good morning. Very good morning, Anna. Thought so.
Oh, so they live next to each other.
Good Saturday? He changed the ribbon, Margaret, on the wrapping, because the twine was catching on the petals. Did he? Who does that? Who notices that? Someone who is paying attention to the flowers. Do not me, Margaret.
Her face keeps changing.
I did not say anything, Your Highness. You said, is never nothing with you.
Ooh, spicy.
What is his name? Dominic? And what does Dominic do, besides wrap flowers in ribbon and notice things? I do not actually know. We talk about tinning other things, how the market smells different in autumn, whether orchids are underrated, the one rose branch that grows completely the wrong way. We talked for 2 hours today, and I know almost nothing practical about him, and I feel like I know everything that matters.
What the fuck?
That is either very beautiful or very dangerous, Your Highness. I know. Does he know who you are? No. An eye pen, when I am there, Margaret, I am just Clara. Not the princess, not the crown, not the protocol. Just Tun, Clara. And he looks at me like that is bait enough, like that is actually everything. It is everything, Your Highness. That is rather the point.
Where all those fucking birds come from?
Next
Thought they were gonna
Saturday
hit the
feels
window.
very far away.
New interior design choice? I like flowers.
Me whenever I try to have a conversation with someone, but I just don't know how to talk to people. When they're trying to get to know you. Also, what does he do right here? He goes to sit down on top of the chair.
New interior design choice? I like flowers.
It's giving, I like turtles. Oh my god. Have you guys not seen that? Hold on real quick. Come on. We gotta pay tribute to our turtle boy. This is the motherfucking OG.
Back here live at the Waterfront Village with my friend.
Come on, don't fail me. Do not fail me, ho. What's going on here? Bro, what's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. The universe is literally interfering.
Zombie Jonathan, you're
God, scared the shit out of me, ho.
back here live at the Waterfront Village with my friend, the zombie Jonathan. You're looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right, you're great.
I like flowers. It's the same energy, bitch. I swear. Dude, it's literally the same shit, just AI and flowers. That's really what it is. Oh my god, guys. Make sure you check your posture, stretch, and drink some water for me, please. Again? Y'all are killing me with these motherfucking ads, bitch. You know what? Now that I got a second job, that's something I'm gonna pay for is like no ads because it really is killing me. Look at this. They're running a train on my ass. Fucking dickheads. Alright, look at this. I like turtles. Goes to sit on the back of the chair.
New interior design choice? I like flowers.
Yeah, same energy, boy.
You have never liked flowers. People change, Edward. You went to the market again this morning. Henry mentioned it with the specific tone he uses when he is trying not to mention something. Henry should find a hobby.
Is he having a reality TV confession moment right in front of him? And now his name is Henry?
You have never liked flowers. People change, Edward.
Hey, but I
You went
called
to the
it.
market again this morning.
If he said Henry, I called it.
Henry mentioned it with the specific tone he uses when he is trying not to mention something.
Dominic
Henry should find a
Henry.
hobby. Dominic.
Dominique.
What? Who is she? I do not know much about her.
Dude, he was straight up having
She
a
comes to the
confession in
market
front
on
of him.
Saturdays. She buys peonies and coffee with too much sugar. She talks about things like Henry, like someone who has been waiting a long time for someone to actually listen. And you listen. I listen. Does she know? No. Nobody there does. I am just Kine, a boy at a flower stall on Saturdays. And when she finds out you are not just a boy at a flower stall, I hope by then she knows me well enough that it does not change anything. And if it does, then it does. But right now, how? Right now, how? I am just someone she talks to on Saturday mornings. And she is Ward. She is the most genuine person I have met in years, Edward. Maybe ever. And I do not want to ruin it with Kine. You have got it quite badly, haven't you? Yes. The state dinner is in 3 weeks. Father will want you there. The Roslington royal family is attending. The king, the queen, the princess. I know. I will be there. Princess Clara of Roslington. She is carved. They say she is quite lovely. Quiet. Real. What did you say her name was? Clara. Princess Clara of Roslington. Clara. Dominic. Is there something you need to tell me? She is going to be at the state dinner. She is. And she does not know who I am. No. And I am going to walk into that room, and she is going to see me and carve. 3 weeks, little brother.
And carve?
You have 3 weeks to figure out what you want her to know, pal.
Did he mean cave? And he said carve. She is going to carve.
Is there something you need to tell me? She is going to be at the state dinner. She is. And she does not know who I am. No. And I am going to walk into that room, and she is going to see me and carve. 3 weeks, little brother. You have 3 weeks to figure out what you want her to know, pal, and how you want her to hear it. Clara. Of course it is Clara.
Clara, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my gosh. Cat scared me. This fucking guy.
You have moved those white ones 4 times, son.
They are not sitting right. They looked fine the first time. No.
They were not fine the first time. Right. Nothing to do with it being Saturday, then.
Mind your fucking business. I think Jimmy, that coffee guy, is like really bothered by the flower guy because he likes Clara. Because he kind of talks shit on him not doing anything and rearranging things. He like hyper focuses on how he's like organizing his storefront.
She will be here at 9, same as always.
Meanwhile, Anna's rooting for him.
I am not fussing.
You have
I
rearranged
know
that display 5 times since I arrived.
4 times.
Dominic.
There is something I need to tell her today, Anna.
Something? Is it something true?
Yes.
And is it something she deserves to know?
Yes.
Then tell her. The complicated part is just the telling. The truth itself is always simple.
You changed to autumn colors.
The season changed.
I like it. It feels hearing honest. Like the market is not pretending it is still summer.
I have been thinking about honesty, actually.
Heavy topic for a Saturday morning.
Is it?
Dominic, are you all right?
I am. I just aim.
Rosemary.
That was magical.
Last
He
piece.
made them stand up on their own.
Is it?
Dominic, are you all right?
I am. I just aim.
Shaboom!
Rosemary.
Last peonies of the season. I wanted them to mean something.
They always mean something.
What's that? Did Jim bring my coffee over?
He is being helpful.
He has never done that before.
He is full of surprises.
Silly Jim, man. This guy just does what he wants, you know? He just comes and puts his coffee sometimes right over here. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted you to think of him and get your attention. I don't know. Jim might just want you to have your coffee.
What is it? Really?
Can we walk? The greenhouse, or just anywhere? Away from the stall for a bit?
Of course.
I love how she has the coffee in the flowers. And also how she was like, what was that? Did he come and bring me my coffee? Without looking, she's like, did he just come over and sit it down, yeah? Did he just put it right there in the counter? Was that him? Was it Jimmy? Yeah, the guy with the coffee stand. Was that him? Was it really him? Oh my god. She like asked him like as if she didn't just see his ass just walk right next to her and put it down. Oh my god, sorry, it's like the silliest shit that gets me cracking up, man. I can't. Just one more time.
I like it. It feels hearing honest. Like the market is not. Rosemary.
Last peony.
Never done that before.
Oh my god, silly Jimmy.
Rosemary.
Last peonies of the season. I wanted them to mean something.
They always mean something.
Here comes coffee for Clara. You've been
What's
having us
that?
wait too long.
Did Jim bring my coffee over?
He is being helpful.
He has never
my
done that before.
God. Just right fucking next to her. Anyways.
Whatever it is, you can just say it.
I know, I am. I am trying to find the right words, because the wrong ones would ruin something I do not want ruined.
Then start somewhere true and go from there.
So dramatic.
Every Saturday for the past 6 weeks, I have come to this market, and the best part of every single one of them has been this. Whatever this is. Talking to you about nothing and everything. And I have not been entirely honest with you. Not in a harmful way. Not to deceive you. But there is something about me that you do not know.
Not to deceive you. Oh my gosh.
And
Dominic.
I need to tell you before.
Dominic. There is something about me too.
Damn, they are meant to be because they are just speaking in accent to each other when things get serious. There's something I need to tell you too. My lover, I must tell you something. Like, girl.
That you do not know.
Is there?
Yes. And I have been car. I told myself I was not ready. That here in this market it did not matter. That I was just Clara and you were just Dominic, and the rest of it could stay outside the gates where it belongs.
Mm-hmm.
But
But it does not stay outside forever.
no, it never does.
I want to tell you something, and I need you to let me finish before you say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that?
Can you do the same for me?
Oh shit!
Yes.
Damn.
Then yes.
My name is Dominic. That part is true. But my full name is Prince Dominic Alexander of Edenmore.
Okay, no, there's a Henry in there somewhere.
My family's estate is on the north side of the city. I came to this market 6 weeks ago because I needed somewhere to be nobody for a few hours. And I kept coming back because of you.
This is how celebrity feels. They need to go somewhere to be a nobody for a couple hours.
And I should have told you weeks ago, and I did not because in here, I was just the boy at the flower stall, and you looked at me like that was enough. And I have not had that in time. A very long time.
Prince Dominic Alexander of Edenmore.
Yes. Clara.
I am Princess Clara of Roslington.
What? What?
My full name is Princess Clara Evangeline of Roslington.
Hmm.
I live in the palace on the south side of the city. I come here every Saturday because I needed somewhere to be nobody for a few hours.
Hmm.
And I kept coming back because of you.
You are Princess Clara of Roslington.
Yes.
You are attending the state dinner in 4 days.
You know about the state dinner.
My brother mentioned it. He said Princess Clara of Roslington would be there, and I had a rather significant moment in my study that evening.
What kind of moment?
The kind where you stand very still next to a peony on a windowsill and realize that
What? What?
I needed somewhere to be nobody for a few hours.
Hmm.
And I kept coming back because of you.
You are Princess Clara of Roslington.
Yes.
Oh my God.
You are attending the state dinner in 4 days.
Cheers.
You know about the state dinner.
My brother mentioned it. He said Princess Clara of Roslington would be there, and I had a rather significant moment in my study that evening.
What kind of moment?
The kind where you stand very still next to a peony on a windowsill and realize
Huh? Stand very still next to a peony on a windowsill. The fuck?
the world is considerably smaller than you thought. This is not fair. This is actually quite serious, Clara, no?
I know.
This
it is
is
just
not fake.
6 weeks. 6 Saturdays. 2 princes hiding in the same flower market. 1 prince and 1 princess.
Both pretending to be nobody.
Both completely failing. Anna knew, didn't she?
No.
Anna absolutely knew.
Jim definitely knew. Does this may change things for you?
That makes sense, because Jim be hating on his bitch ass every single second.
You are still the same person who sat on this bench 30 seconds ago.
So are you.
Then nothing has changed. Has it?
One thing has changed.
What?
In 4 days, I am going to walk into a state dinner and see you across a grand room. Everything you are here, Bao, but also a princess in a palace.
Mm-hmm.
And I am gonna have to pretend that I am meeting you for the first time.
Or you could walk across that grand room and ask me if I would like to dance. And I could say yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we would not have to pretend anything at all.
Just like that.
Same time next Saturday?
After the dinner?
Especially after the dinner.
Just like that.
I give them until the second dance.
I say first.
It's so, like, stereotypical. The two guiders that guide along the lovers, you know, type deal, are in cahoots and trying to get them together. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm gonna let it play for you. I'll be right back. Very pretty.
There. I look like myself. That was rather the intention, Your Highness. Not the diamonds tonight. The small pearl drops. Just those. Your Highness, for a state dinner pang. The pearl drops, please. He will be there tonight. I know. Are you ready? I have been ready since Saturday.
They're pressing. They're pressing. Oh,
all right.
My Gemini!
So they're gonna
Your
move up
Highness.
the ball.
The left cuff, Henry. If someone, hypothetically
Boy, I
Poe,
told
had been
you.
meeting a person in a flower market for 6 Saturdays without mentioning who they were Poe, hypothetically, and that person turns out to be Doe, also someone significant, would you say the situation was complicated?
I was gonna say remarkable.
I would say both, Your Highness. For the nerves. I am not nervous. You have checked the mirror 4 times since I arrived. I wanted to make sure the Mo. You look fine, Dominic. You look exactly right. She is going to walk into that room and she is already going to know you. She said just walk across the room and ask her to dance. Then that is what you do. A pleasure, Your Highness. We've made great strides. Indeed, Minister. Most promising. She has not arrived yet. The Roslington party was announced 5 minutes ago. They will enter from the East Corridor.
I was not looking. Of course not.
Good evening, Dominic. And to you, Ambassador. It's a pleasure. I trust you're finding the arrangements satisfactory.
Welcome, welcome to the gala. Thank you for having us, Your Majesties. Such a pleasure to be here.
Ambassador, I beg your pardon. Princess Clara of Roslington. I do not believe we have met.
Oh, he has
You
earrings
must be
now.
Prince Dominic. It is a pleasure.
Look
I
at my
wonder, Your
Bad
Highness.
Bunny.
Might I have the honor of this dance?
Damn.
I thought you would never ask.
You look Clara, Clara. You look Clara.
You look Clara, Clara? What? What?
Ask.
Is he broken? Reboot.
You look Clara, Clara. You look Clara.
Like myself?
Like everything.
You clean up rather well for a flower market boy.
You are going to hold that against me forever, aren't you?
Absolutely. Every single...
Like everything.
What kind of face was that? Anybody see how nervous she looks?
You clean up rather well for a flower market boy.
This right here. Hold it. Is this please help me? What is this?
You are going to hold that against me forever, aren't you?
Absolutely. Every single day.
Anna is going to be insufferable when she finds out.
Jim already knows. He has definitely already told Anna.
By next Saturday, the entire market will know.
Good. I am tired of keeping good things quiet.
Is this fair? Are we good things? You and I?
We are the best thing.
Is that 3 people dancing together? Right here. Oh my god. That's horrifying.
I asked Anna if I could borrow the stall for 10 minutes.
Oh, it's you again.
What did she say?
She said I could have it for as long as I needed pie, and then she went to stand next to Jim, and they have been watching from over there for approximately 7 minutes.
Very subtle.
Yeah, it was not subtle at all. You like walked up really close to them. Oh my god. And she's like, what did she say? Well, yes, obviously.
What did she say?
She said I could have it for as long as I needed pie, and then she went to stand next to Jim, and they have been watching from over there for approximately 7 minutes.
So subtle.
Very subtle.
They are trying. Clara, I came to this market because I needed somewhere to be nobody.
Whoa.
And instead I found you.
Whoa, buddy. Too close. Clara. I come to this market.
You're the reason I come back. Not the flowers, not the Saturday, not the coffee with too much sugar. You.
That's crazy.
Dominic?
I have spent a year learning you. The way you touch petals before you buy them. The way you laugh when something genuinely surprises you. The way you look at broken, growing, imperfect things like they are the most beautiful things in the world. I want to look at you like that for the rest of my life.
Aww.
Will you marry me? Not the prince. Just me.
Just
the flower
me,
market
just to
boy.
be sure.
It was never the prince I fell in love with. Yes.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness.
God.
I told you. First dance. I said first dance.
You said second dance, Anna.
Oh my god. I told you. Stupid bitch.
I said first.
Oh my god. Damn, she came to oppose her. She had a veil on. No one else should be wearing that but the bride. Look at this hoe. Look at her. She's like, and I'm gonna stand right here so you can see me too, bitch ass motherfucker. That's right. I got my fucking veil on, ho. And he's got one too over here. I don't know which gentleman this belongs to over here. Let me move my camera. Right here. Right here. This is a veil right here. With a bouquet. Ready to go. And I don't know who it belongs to. I don't know if it's this guy or if it's this guy. It might be her. It might be him. He kind of looks extra embarrassed, so it might be hers. But look at this guy over here. Look at him. He's like, It's kind of like Glorilla. Like this. Look at this. He don't look happy. Look at this motherfucker right here. And what else we got? What in the fuck is that? Holy Jesus Christ. Holy Jesus. I forgot what screen I was on. What deformity is this back here? Holy hell. Whose small ass grandma is as tall as the chairs back here? Damn. Oh, this lady got her face slashed in. This guy looks like he's going like, huh? Like one of those like, huh? Like that or something. Oh my god. I think this one takes the cake. These two definitely take the cake. This image, this is a curse. This is a curse. This looks like she's squinting. Hair. Lots of hair. Holy shit, bro.
In your own words, if you are ready.
I choose you, not the princess. You. The girl who touches petals before she buys them. Who laughs at rebellious rose branches. Who made a flower market feel like the best place in the world simply by being in it. I choose all of it. Every Saturday. Every ordinary and extraordinary thing. You.
I choose you. The boy who changed the ribbon because the twine was catching on the petals. Who noticed things other people walked past. Who made me feel like just Clara was enough, was everything. I choose you. Every day, starting with Saturdays.
Then by your own words. You are each other's.
It takes 2 minutes to
My god, that was so, like, boring. I was just, like, a whole bunch of rom-com stereotypical garbage in one fucking little canister.
Anna.
Obviously, Anna.
She brought them herself. These are from her garden.
She said it was the least she could do for the Saturday girl.
Do you remember the first Saturday?
That felt so forced.
You had pollen on your coat from the sweet peas. You did not notice.
You had it on your sleeve. You did not notice either.
I noticed.
You did not say anything.
I did not want to seem like I was paying too close attention.
You were absolutely paying too close attention.
I know, bro.
From the very first Saturday. What do you want? Tomorrow. The day after. All of it.
Why did he look at the camera?
Saturday mornings at the market.
Always.
The greenhouse. At least once a month.
Non-negotiable.
Coffee with too much sugar.
I will personally defend your right to that forever.
Coffee with sugar. He's gonna defend that fucking right.
And this. Whatever this is where we just talk. Like two people. Not two crowns.
Bro, these
just
are
us.
That is all I have ever.
Some of these are like just exist in a relationship. You know what I mean? Like your partner has preference with their coffee. It comes like second nature to you after a while. And then the communication, talking to people like that, I would sure hope so. I would sure hope that you guys communicate like normal people.
Wanted. Since the first Saturday.
They had to get married to
Me
accomplish
too.
it, I guess.
Since before I knew what I was looking for. We are going to be very good at this, you know?
At what?
Yeah, same.
Being ordinary. When we want to be. Being exactly this.
The best in the world at it.
Alright, we got another one. Is this it? I thought this was like some kind of gimmicky ad. Shit, they just thrown the action right in there. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break before we proceed with the next one. Looks like we got a motherfucking doozy. Excuse me. God damn.
A swan crest. Bram, that's not some spice merchant. That's the palace. Then tonight, little Finchmime, we eat like kings.
Quietly. Whoever's inside is worth far more to me breathing.
Took you long enough.
Is she allowed to do that?
You're clearly in charge of this situation. So listen closely. There is broken glass in a gown worth more than your entire forest. Tear one thread of this silk, and you will spend your short, muddy little lives polishing it. Now, Cuff, help me out.
Well, that's new.
I'll give the forest this much, Hal. The lighting is competent. Pity about the company.
You're welcome to walk, Your Highness. The mud's very forgiving.
The mud, perhaps? You? Less so.
He's losing. Bram, the boss is losing bad. To a girl in a dress.
10 coppers says she's running this camp by sunrise.
Oh. I'm not taking that bet.
Damn.
It's deep in the middle. Hold on, or you'll ruin your precious silk.
It already smells of horse. The silk's beyond saving. Eyes forward, bandit. We're not there yet.
As you command.
I thought he was gonna throw her in the mud, to be honest. What the fuck was that? Was that a chipmunk?
Eyes forward, bandit. We're not there yet.
Oh my gosh.
As you command.
Chipmunk at the campfire. A little DJ in the background. She got it muddy anyways.
You live here. On purpose.
Damn. Is the food a problem? I'm going to use that. If I don't like somebody and I'm at their home, I'm gonna be like, you live here on purpose? That is pretty savage. That's pretty savage. One more time for the chipmunk. Yeah, right here.
You live here. On purpose.
Is the food a problem too?
That barrel is leaking into your water supply. Those boots have been on the dinner table. And that, whatever that smell is, it has a pulse.
40 years I've fed these wolves, Princess. Nobody's ever complained twice.
That's because the first complaint killed them. What is this? Is this a boot?
It used to be.
Whoa. This must be like a horror story. Like she comes to this place and all of a sudden there's like an entity, you know? Look at that fucking face change.
That's because the first complaint killed them. What is this? Is this a boot?
It used to be.
Jesus Christ. Wow. It used to be. Yes, they had dead bodies in there. Everyone's just so casually laughing about literally eating a fucking boot. What happened? Yeah, for real. Wouldn't doubt if there was a person in there.
Right, new rules. Baths are no longer optional. Laundry will be washed, not worn until defeated. And someone is going to teach that stew the meaning of salt.
We kidnapped her. Why does it feel like we got caught?
Told you. Sunrise, boss.
All right, everyone, settle down. Let's make this presentable.
What the fuck is this bee doing? That was random.
Dear King, we, has, your. Finch, how do you spell daughter?
We has your.
D-O-T-R?
No, A. There's a silent one. Put 6 of them in. Be safe.
Does the king even read?
Of course he reads. He's a king. That's the whole job. Reading and waving. We need a number. How much ransom? 1,000,000 gold!
We can't even count to 1,000,000.
What the fuck did he do that for, dude?
Reading and waving. We
Punched
need a
him
number.
with the
How much
feather.
ransom? 1,000,000 gold!
We can't even count to 1,000,000.
Then we write lots. Kings love lots.
My father receives 40 letters a day. Yours will be the one used to start the fireplace.
We were just about to spell it properly.
You spelled king with an E.
She's right. Bram, you put an E.
Here is the truth, gentlemen. My father is cheap. You could ask for the moon hay. He'd send a polite refusal and a discount coupon.
Oh.
So we did all this spelling for nothing?
You did all
She's
this
gonna
kidnapping
bankrupt
for
me,
nothing, bro.
And I'm gonna thank her for it.
Bro's so dumb. He's like, we did all this spelling for nothing. Bro, you did this whole mission for nothing. You ain't getting shit. She's basically telling you it's not worth it.
It's like a do not
He just
disturb setting
chuckles.
for your.
He's like, we're not gonna get any money out of having her. Teehee. It's a rooster.
I brought whatever Mags calls coffee. Don't smell it, just drink.
Literally.
I couldn't sleep. The chaos was aggressive.
What chaos?
This was a storage shed. We kept turnips in here.
And now it doesn't. You're welcome.
Most people we bring here scream, or cry, or try to run into a tree in the dark.
He's like, we actually have this cabin for people who get lost out here. Need to cry, scream, or run into a tree in the dark, bro. Are you sure they're not trying to escape in the dark and they keep running into trees and that's why they're crying and screaming?
Running is undignified. And I haven't decided I want to leave yet.
You're a hostage.
A poorly run one. Honestly, the management here is dreadful.
Yeah.
Though it has its moments.
Boss, Gordo tried to take a bath in the stew pot, and now Mags is chasing him with a ladle, and whoa!
I think they were supposed to catch like about to kiss. The delay is they've got to be laughing at his delay. Oh, this has got to be like them practicing their lines. And where did the hills have eyes fuckers come from? In the back. What the fuck?
You're a hostage.
A poorly run one. Honestly, the management here is dreadful.
Yeah.
Though it has its moments.
Boss, Gordo tried to take a bath in the stew pot, and now Mags is chasing him with a ladle, and whoa!
Yeah, yikes.
Hands. Show me your hands.
I've seen cleaner things growing under a bridge.
I scrubbed them this morning.
With what? A potato? Posture. You're standing like a question mark.
This is my posture, Your Highness.
Then your posture is resigning, effective immediately. Shoulders back.
Ow.
I washed behind my ears, ma'am.
Ah, good. Someone in this forest has hope.
What the hell?
Your beard has a leaf in it.
That's Gerald. He lives there now.
Evict Gerald.
Yes, ma'am.
Best entertainment I've had
my
in
God.
years.
That's wild. And she's eating straight popcorn seeds.
She's terrifying.
You like that.
Eat your popcorn, Mags.
Better. Pathetic, but better. By tonight, every nail is clean.
If he likes that, then she's the one, because that's crazy.
Every collar is straight, and Gerald finds new housing. Dismissed!
Does anyone actually enjoy eating the kernels? I like to suck on them if they're super buttery, but other than that, I don't care for them.
Gerald! Hey! Look at him jump!
Watch this. We'll spook the princess. Knock her down a peg. That's a bad idea, Gordo. It's a great idea. Well, looks like that didn't work. I told you so.
What the fuck?
Was that meant to frighten me?
What kind of fucking poltergeist shit was that?
That's a bad idea, Gordo. It's a great idea.
I know, there's so much going on that's just...
Well, looks like that didn't work. I told you so.
Oh my God, bro. That thing's moving a mile a minute on its own.
Was that meant to frighten me?
And the music just...
A little?
My father hired the kingdom's finest weapons master to make me ladylike. The lessons did not go as he planned.
Oh, thank God she didn't cut herself. I thought it was going straight for cutting herself. What the fuck?
Ow! I'm in love. Get in line.
He just like brushed his hair. For real. Yeah, she did take over.
I'm in love.
You're right.
Get in line.
Oh, there's like two of him.
Who are
you?
Someone.
I didn't know he had a twin brother. Jesus.
Get in line.
Who are you?
Someone your gang clearly needs. Teach them to throw properly. It's embarrassing.
Oh! Okay, she ate that up.
Stop! Everyone, hands where I can see them. Put the bone down. This is a fork. It is not a weapon. It is not a back scratcher. It is not for cleaning your ears.
For real.
Noted. It defeated me again.
Slower. You've survived sword fights, Bram. You can survive a pea.
Like this, ma'am?
So I guess it's like one of those things where her ways influence them and they become better people, and so when she leaves or whatever, something happens to her, they'll be like, oh, I miss her. She's doing so much for us. Let's go save her, you know. Typical.
I fancy?
You're getting there. Don't let it go to your head.
I'm fancy.
I've never felt so refined. It's beautiful.
See, I called it. I called it.
We're beautiful.
Yes, exactly. Exactly that.
In 1 week, you've done what no rival gang, no royal army, and no bounty hunter could ever do.
Oh? And what's that?
You made them soft.
Ugh, they're not so bad. The table still needs work, but they're not so bad.
I did it!
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play
Must
unlocked
be
on
like
PC with Google Play
how a
Games.
toddler feels once they've mastered that skill set. Scary part right here on the map. Me as fuck when mapping shit out.
We hit the tax wagon here. We jump out, we yell real loud, everyone's scared, we grab the gold.
That's the plan? Yell real loud?
Dude, I'm sorry, but what kind of nipples
It's
are
worked
those?
before. It worked once.
Yikes.
And you sprained your ankle jumping out of the tree.
May I? This plan has 3 ways to die and 0 ways to actually get the gold. The tax wagon travels with 6 guards, not 2. They rotate at the river crossing Tend, which means for 10 minutes, here so, they're split. Half on each bank. That's your window.
Seriously.
How does she know that?
She reads. Bram said kings read. I think it's hereditary.
You block the road here, Stang.
Yeah, like
not
it
with your
does kind of
bodies,
look like
with
a
a fallen
scarred
tree.
exit.
You take the gold while they're untangling the horse, and you vanish along the water, because water leaves no tracks. Nobody yells. Nobody sprains anything. Nobody dies.
We've been yelling real loud for years. Boss, new rule. She makes the plans now.
Did she say did he say bots?
On the water, because water leaves no tracks. Nobody yells. Nobody sprains anything. Nobody dies.
We've been yelling real loud for years. Boss,
Bots.
new rule. She makes the plans now.
You realize you just out-strategized men who've robbed half the kingdom.
It's not difficult when the bar is yell real loud.
Where were you taught to think like this?
When you're a princess that nobody listens to, you learn to be 3 steps ahead. It's the only way to ever win an argument at that table.
You'd have won every argument at mine.
So we still yell a little right now?
No.
Keep it neat. Are you sure it's good? Someone's coming. Just one more word.
Okay, new letter, secret letter, the boss can't know.
Why are we writing the king again?
Because Finchspray, I can't take it anymore. She made me refold my blanket 4 times this morning. 4!
She confiscated my lucky bone. Said it was unhygienic.
It was unhygienic.
It was lucky.
Dear King, we give up. No ransom, no gold. Please, Day, for the love of all that is holy, come take your daughter back. We are begging. She has organized our socks. Signed, the very tired bandits.
Should we mention the fork thing? The king doesn't need to know about the fork thing. The fork thing is private.
What exactly are we doing back here, boys?
Stargazing?
Give it here.
You numbskulls. You really want her gone?
I mean, the socks thing was a lot. Oh. But the camp's warmer with her in it, isn't it?
Mags made me wash. I haven't been this clean since I was born. And I don't. She fixed the leak in my roof. Drew me a map so I'd stop getting lost on the way to the river. Nobody's done that in 20 years.
Oh, yeah? Okay. We're not sending it. We're not sending it.
Can I have my lucky bone back, though?
No.
Pretty sure that's not how that works, but okay.
None of us want her to leave.
Oh, the kitty in the sky.
Funny. The palace had 100 fireplaces, and not one of them was ever warm.
What do you mean by that? What the fuck? They're gonna eat this cat? What is happening? He's conjoined twins And he's holding his fork so he can eat the cat later. Or I don't know. Maybe it brings him comfort.
I should hate it here. Why don't I hate it here? You'll be cold.
I've slept in worse. You look like you were about to freeze into a very well-dressed statue.
Nobody's ever just been given me something without wanting something back.
I don't want anything back, Eleanor.
This is a
Storing
terrible
is
idea.
monstrous.
The worst.
Naturally awkward. What the fuck is it? Snoring ASMR time?
You don't talk like a bandit. You give orders like one. But the way you think, that's not something you learn in a forest.
No, it isn't. I had a name once. A real one. Land. A house with a blue door on. My mother painted herself.
Your real name used to be Land.
Fields of barley that went gold in the autumn. We weren't rich. Then a nobleman decided he wanted our valley.
Okay.
All of it. The families who'd farmed it for 100 years. He came with papers we couldn't read and soldiers we couldn't fight. When my father refused to leave, the soldiers made sure he never refused anything again.
They burned the house with the blue door. I was
Land
16.
ho!
I took the families who survived into these woods. We had nothing now, so we took.
From tax wagons, from his caravans, from the man who took everything from us first.
The bandits. They're not your gang. They're your people.
Every one of them lost something to the same man. Bram had a forge. Gordo had a farm. Old Mags had a family. I didn't recruit thieves. I gave grieving people somewhere to belong.
Oh, this nobleman. The one who took it all. Does he have a name?
Sterling. Duke Sterling.
No. No.
What is it? You've gone pale.
Duke Sterling. The man my father promised me to. In 3 weeks. I'm supposed to marry him.
I'm the founder of Mudwater, and a lot of people ask me,
I don't know, man. Damn, all this time and her dress is still good.
I couldn't sleep. I kept thinking about the blue door. And the barley.
Most people forget the details by morning.
I'm not most people.
No. You're really not.
I've spent my whole life being told who the villains were. Bandits, thieves, men like you. And I believed it. Because believing it was easier than asking why. But you didn't take from the weak. You took back from the man who broke you. That's not a criminal. That's the only honest man I've ever met.
Careful, Your Highness. Say things like that and I might start to think you like it here.
Maybe the management's grown on me. Lucienne. In 3 weeks, they'll come looking for me. For the wedding.
I know.
Then let them come. Because I am not marrying the man who burned a house with a blue door.
Eleanor, he's a duke. He has armies, coin, the king's blessing. I have a forest full of men who cry over forks.
Then it's a good thing those men finally have someone who knows how to plan.
You really are gonna get us all killed.
Probably. But we'll be very well organized about it.
We're gonna die because I don't like that this man burned down the house with a blue door. But don't worry, when we go, we will be organized. Don't worry. Girl, you sound crazy as fuck. Look like the kind of chess in games or some shit.
Wait for the crossing. They split at the water, Pam. 3 on each bank.
These are different eras, are they not? We have like soldiers down here with rifles and helmet caps. Are they supposed to be like medieval or something or some shit? That's a fucking jump right there in the carriages.
Window.
You're enjoying this far too much.
I've never been allowed to enjoy anything. Let me have this. Now.
Now, move!
Bro, what kind of signal is that?
That's the window.
Now.
You're enjoying this far too much.
No.
I've never been allowed to enjoy anything. Let me have this.
For real.
Now.
Now.
Move! Watch out! The tree! Fall back! Hold the horses! Yeah!
He's
What the
Estiel
fuck?
yelling.
Old habits.
Now.
Now!
Why did he jump like that?
Watch out! The tree! Fall back! Hold the horses! Yeah!
Look at this. Holy Jesus, homeboy
He's
got
Estiel
startled.
yelling.
Oh my god, they're fighting.
Old habits. You shouldn't have ambushed me here. We outnumber you. Not enough. Fall back. We're outmatched. Fall back. Run. Get to the horses.
We did it! Yes!
Yeah.
To riches! To glory! Hooray! Eleanor!
Eleanor!
Nobody got hurt. Nobody even yelled. Okay, I yelled, but the plan worked.
They're cheering.
What the fuck is happening right now? Holy shit, when the drugs kick in, it's this face right here. Hold on. What the fuck?
Hooray! Eleanor!
Eleanor!
Nobody got
Honestly, me, when I try pronouncing the word Eleanor for the first time.
hurt. Nobody even yelled. Okay, I yelled, but the plan worked.
They're cheering.
Nobody yell. Okay, I yelled, but the plan worked. That is actually pretty funny.
For me.
They'd follow you anywhere
How
now.
delusional.
Ah, so would I.
Somebody has to make him ask her. He's just standing there like a tree.
Lucienne.
Like a
The fiddle's
tree.
playing. You know who loves dancing? And nobody in particular. Smooth.
Whoa. What the fuck is up with her eyes, bro?
May I have this dance, Your Highness?
Holy
I should warn you
shit.
again. I only know one step, and it's mostly...
First of all, this right here, this is uncomfortable. Look at her eyes the whole time here.
May I have this dance, Your Highness?
She doesn't know where to
I
look.
should warn you again. I only know one step, and it's mostly don't step on her.
A low bar. But I accept. You're better at this than you pretend.
My mother taught me. In a kitchen with a blue door. I haven't danced since.
Then I'm honored to be the second.
The second?
And the last.
Yeah, it's so weird. What the fuck is going on right now?
They grow up so
make
fast.
it so dramatic.
I have something in my eye. It's feelings. It's feelings, Bram.
Shut up, both of you.
Alright, now I'm curious before I wrap up for the night. What are the comments? Yeah, in public as well. What are the comments on videos like this? It's actually funny too. Very good movie. The scene with Eleanor taught me the bandits how to use forks. And when Lucian is starting to fall in love with her. What? Very funny story and the AI glitches. What the fuck? Bonita historia. Beautiful story. I love the story, but I have to ask, how many different dialects did you use? Evict Gerald. When she hit the knife on target with her sword, aiming needs immense training and concentration. Oh my god. Anyways, guys. Wow, that was interesting. That was really interesting. Oh, do I have a raccoon outside? I think I do. That's right. I'm gonna get off here for tonight, guys. Still have somewhat of an early day. So do me a favor, take good care of yourself, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay. Yeah, good movies. I know people were like actually rating it positively. That's kind of scary. I hope they just mean like objectively, because it's got its faults for sure, but that was kind of wild. Peace. Thanks so much for hanging with me. Much love, y'all. Take good care of yourself, alright? And I'll see you in the next one. Join our Discord, motherfucker. Click the link. Click the motherfucking link. Just kidding. Much love. Good night, y'all. Peace.
attracted to flies, working 24/7 to kill 99.9% of bugs trapped, with no odor and no mess. We gotta see
Moving? Spectrum makes it simple. With the most reliable fiber-powered internet for just $40 a month. Set up your internet in under 10 minutes. Just internet you can count on. Click and make the move today.